Hello. For those of you who have just tuned in, I just want to give you some context on what's happening. So, the at the London Masters, it's just before 4 p.m. in London, and they are wrapping up open singles and women's singles qualification rounds, and they've just started junior singles qualifications, which is the match that we're seeing right now. It's likely that after this match, we're going to get an open singles match on this table. Um, I thought this one would be a fun one to start on because here on the left we have Stanley Dara, and on the right we have Anya Dara. So this is a brother and sister matchup in under 19 singles. You see Stanley's playing nice for his sister. Stanley, who has multiple medals from Garlando Worlds and will be representing Great Britain in Spain later this year. Anya is still deciding if she's going to go. But Stanley is being very nice to his sister. I'm a big fan of Anya's hoodie also. Stanley and Anya came to foosball like many children do. Both of their parents play. Both of their parents are at this tournament this weekend in London. All right, I'm going to take a break while this match continues to play, and I will jump back on once the elimination round starts. And I'm going to post on Facebook when we're ready to get started with that. So stay tuned, and I hope you enjoyed today. All right, while we're waiting for them to get ready for this match, I'm going to try something. It looks like I can add the chat to the overlay. So what does that look like? All right, do y'all like this? Do y'all like having the chat in the overlay? Let me know. If so, I can leave it like this. If not, I'll take it away because I know it makes the table smaller. What do you think? So this is round 2 of the junior singles event. Leo Thompson reminding Anya, hey, we just got started. Reset your points. I think this one will be more even than the last matchup. I haven't seen Leo Thomas play before, but it looks like he is British. I had heard that the UK is sending more juniors than they have maybe ever to the World Cup this year. So that's pretty exciting, and I think Leo is potentially one of the juniors. All right, I haven't seen any thoughts about having the chat overlay in here. I would appreciate if you have an opinion to share it so we can all see. This is what it looks like without. This is what it looks like with. All right, I'm going to keep it up for now, especially since the table sound is still off. For those of you who don't know, the table sound is off because when you go live, anything wrong can happen. So there was an issue where the table mic was interfering with the speakers in the venue and causing this like really horrible feedback echoing that we could hear on the stream and the players could hear even more acutely. So on the ground, we unplugged the mic. We tried switching to the camera mic. I had the same issue. They've tried to figure out what's been going wrong, but have not been able to like change the settings of the venue speakers because they belong to the venue. They don't belong to the tournament organizers. So we've just had to improvise. That's why there's no sound. I'll leave the chat up since that makes it a little bit more dynamic. But if you don't like it, let me know and I can change it. So this is a qualification match in junior singles. It is a race to 7, and it's 2-2. We've got these two young players facing off in a tight match. Anya puts the ball back into play. Leo's is stabbing it forward, angles it into the goal, and now it's 3-2 in the qualification match. Anya looking to shoot from her 5-bar. Squibs it forward. Leo stops it. Leo with an illegal pass to his 5-bar. I don't think either player realizes that it was an illegal pass, but that's all right. Leo tries to do a 5-bar shot, but Anya's man was there. Anya putting the ball back into play. Sends the ball up the table, off a man in, and ties it up at 3-3. Leo using his right hand on the 5-bar, which is shoot. Anya putting up a decent zone there, stepping the ball back towards the goal. But Leo able to pick it up on his 5. Tries to send it through. Anya picking it up on her 2 bar. Nearly grabs it on her 3. Leo sends that one up the table and on goal, but Anya's man was there. Ooh. It was a good grab by Anya. Deflected off the 3 bar to the 5 and towards the goal. Anya able to keep it out. Ooh, that was a deep angle there by Leo, and it was good to keep that one out of the goal. I think Anya mostly plays Garlando at home. And Garlando has banked side, so that might be why she's struggling a bit to get the ball off the wall. And that one was off a man, and it's 4-3 in favor of Leo Thompson here in this under 19 qualification round. Just for an update on other aspects of the tournament, women's singles qualifications have just finished, and so have the open doubles qualifications. Or sorry, open singles qualifications. Oh wait, I lied. There's a few more women's singles qualifications still playing. The open singles qualifications have finished. The women's singles are in their final round and should be wrapping up fairly soon. Oh, Hunor. Hello, Hunor. Thank you for watching. And with that 5 bar shot, Leo Thompson has closed out this qualification match in under 19 singles. And it looks like Anya's dad's putting in the result. Coral, as a parent, must be a little annoying because you have to keep switching which profile you're in to put in the results. But I'm sure Brendan is a trooper and doesn't mind too much. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going to be coming up next on table 1. I would imagine it's going to be an open singles match, but maybe they want to give a little bit more of a break to players since they just finished that up. We will see shortly. So they have a few different levels of singles at this tournament. There's under 19, they've got senior, so over 50. They've got amateur singles, semi-pro singles, and open singles had 2 divisions as well. So they've got a few different singles events happening today. Let me check what's going on. Oh yeah, let me send you the bracket or the Coral links just so you have it in case you're interested and want to check out stuff yourself. Let's see, in open singles, in a shocking turn of events, Tony Spreedeman is the number 1 seed after qualifications. And there's only one other person who won all of their matches, and that was Uzi Ahmed from the UK, from Manchester. So we've got our top 2 from qualifications there. We've got 21 players in the upper division of open singles and roughly the same in the lower division. The qualifications were a bit rough. I'm not gonna lie. Like they had they had 5 rounds of qualifications, and in order to get into the upper division, you had to win 3, which is not easy, especially in a small field. Like so, good on everyone who qualified for the upper division of open singles. I'm doing well, Hunor. How are you doing? I miss Romania. I wish I could come to Brasov more often. The World Cup relay is fantastic because it's such a like it's great on so many levels because I think it's the biggest event for foosball and it feels so professional, and it kind of elevates the sport. So there's that aspect that's really beautiful. But then it's also just one big reunion for everybody because we're such a tight knit community. It's so nice to see everyone in one place from around the world and like a beautiful, beautiful thing. And the competition is fierce, but there's so much camaraderie too. And yeah, I can't wait for Spain too. All right, we have another match on table 1, but I don't see it in Coral, so I'm not sure what this match is yet. It's possible that people are just warming up, getting ready for open singles. Oh, okay, it's not a match. They are just warming up. I wish I was so cool I could identify the hands, but I'm not, unfortunately. Okay, they must be giving players a break for open singles, so I'm going to take a break as well. And I will catch y'all a little bit later. It might just be like 10-15 minutes. But thank you for listening, and chat with y'all soon. Hello. So it looks like we're going to have a U19 singles round, qualification round 3 match here on table 1, as they are continuing to give players in open singles and women's singles a break after the award ceremony. We saw before Stanley Dara there on the right wrapped up that he showed us his trophy. He's already got his medal. I mean, he's already won one event this weekend. That was junior doubles with his sister Anya, and it was against Otto, who he's about to play now. Stanley's going to be representing Great Britain at the next World Cup. He's won under 13 singles at Orlando World, so he's already a world champ. All right, here we go. This is going to be a race to 7 points. It's probably the last round of junior singles because I think there are only 4 participants. And so they've essentially done a round robin. Ball rolled to a stop, so Stanley Dara is putting it back into play. Someone on Twitch has asked, is this ping pong? This is foosball. If you are new to foosball, welcome. This is the 2025 London Masters, taking place at Peckham Levels, which is a converted parking garage in the neighborhood of Peckham in the UK. It's a really cool space. They've got a bunch of vendors set up in there. Ooh, nice shot by Otto Nikas from the 2-bar into that short hole. It's now 1-0. Stanley Dara is again being very nice on the table. I think he realizes he's a bit better than Otto, and so he's making sure Otto's having a good time on the table. And Stanley passes the ball up to his 3-bar, dances the ball around. Stanley's regular shot is a snake shot, where he puts it in a pin position and shoots with his wrist. But he's doing some tic-tacs now just to have a bit of fun. Otto, with that quick shot, is now 2-0 up against Stanley Dara. Three 0 with that angle in from the wingman. I think we're going to see Stanley step it up a bit on the table now that he's 3-0 down. Oh, great shot by Otto Nikas. I think that surprised Stanley too. Stanley now digging a bit more defensively. Taking a bit more time with his possessions. Here we go, setting up the snake shot, knowing he needs to get some points on the scoreboard. Stanley accidentally knocks it back into his own goal. It is now 5-1 after that very quick 5-bar shot by Stanley Dara. Anto Nekas putting the ball back into play, attempting his own 5-bar shot. Stanley Dara with the block. Dara passes it along the wall, but the ball doesn't stick, going back to Otto Nekas 5. Nekas goes for a 5-bar shot, which Dara blocks. Nekas now on the 2-bar. Clears it up to Dara's goalie rods. Dara kind of slices it up. And Nekas picks it up on his 3-bar. Nekas with that angle into the corner. He is 1 point away from winning this match. Dara goes for another quick 5-bar shot. It's just wide of the goal. Dara's really stepping it up because he knows Nekas only needs one more point to win. Don't count Dara out because he is quite good at foosball. And Dara gets that block. The ball still goes in, though he wasn't quite there enough. And with that, Nekas wins. I think Stanley was going a little bit easy on him at the beginning. And then a few good shots and a little bit of good fortune on Otto Nekas' side later. And Stanley Dara has lost this game. This is just a qualification match, so Dara is still in it. He's still a contender to win singles. In fact, he's probably the top contender to win singles in the under 19 division. All right, we've got some open singles elimination bracket matches underway. Nothing is called on table 1 yet, but I'm sure it will be shortly. I'm going to take a quick break and I will rejoin y'all shortly. We are seeing Stanley Dara again playing on table 1 in the semi-pro singles qualification round, which is also a race to 7. It's good that we get to see Stanley play to his full potential here. Hello to the real Krause. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Stanley Dara is 1 point away from closing out this qualification match. But Zandra with that pole side, it's now 2-6. But Stanley here with a chance to close it out. Sets up the snake. Goes for a push side, but Zandra is there. Stanley picks up from her 2-bar. Tries to go to the pole side. Zandra gets the block, but it still goes in. Stanley Dara wins his second qualification round in semi-pro singles. Krause is thanking me on Twitch for the stream and commenting. I've just realized that everyone can see. So yeah, I'll just respond to you directly, Krause. I don't need to repeat. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the stream. You get into these habits because you're like, I'm so used to being the only one who can see the chat. But I just, like an hour ago, put it up here, so I should know. I should know everyone can see it. Alrighty. I would like to see one of the elimination matches on table 1. That would be good. Let's see. There's always it's like the stream and the tournament desk are always a little bit at odds, right? Because the streamers, we want the most interesting matches. But the desk just wants the tournament to run smoothly. And so the desk is like, why, from the desk perspective, they're like, why should I hold up a whole table just to get an interesting match? Yeah, it's a trade-off. So it looks like we're going to get an amateur singles qualification round on table 1 next. Let me update the information. Right, on the left, we have Leo Thompson from the UK. And on the right, we have Stephanie Silva Loyola coming to us from Chile, but she's doing her master's in the UK. My next tournament is going to be the Hall of Fame Classic in Las Vegas in about 3 weeks. A little less than 3 weeks. I'm very excited about that tournament. Hope to see some of y'all there. My next tournament in Europe won't be until the World Cup. So this match is also going to be a race to 7. I had had heard a rumor that there were going to be a lot of Austrians in Vegas, and it looks like Krause is confirming this rumor, which is wonderful. That's the best tournament to go to, in my opinion. If you're thinking about coming to a tournament in the U.S., the Hall of Fame Classic is the one to go to because it's in Vegas, and Vegas is fun. Independent of foosball. So that's number one. Number two, it's the quality of competition is very high in Vegas. So most of the top players in the U.S. go to that one too, and so you get a really good competition level. And then number three, because as you might guess by the name, the Hall of Fame Classic, there's a Hall of Fame ceremony in the middle of the tournament, and so you get to hear stories when people get inducted about their career and the history of foosball, and a bunch of the existing Hall of Fame members will show up, so you get to meet legends of the sport. So yeah, the Hall of Fame Classic is definitely the one to go to, and I'm really happy that you get to fulfill your dream, Krause. I will see you there. All right, we've got Thompson hiding the ball. Thompson will serve. Thompson goes for a 5-bar shot, which Silverloil blocks. Stephanie sends it up the table, picks it up on her 3-bar, stabs it toward the goal. Leo he blocked the first attempt, but he was unable to keep it out. It's now 1-0 to Stephanie. Leo nearly sent that one into his own goal. Fortunately, a man was able to keep it out. And Stephanie stabs that one in straight into the open hole, and like that, it is 2-0. I hesitated because I looked over to the black scorekeeper, and it's not a 0, but I think he just forgot to clear it out when they started. With that bit of slop, it's 3-0 now. It was a good clear by Stephanie, but it kind of clipped something before it went into the goal. Stephanie sends that one up the table. Leo contains it, the zone, but squibs it out, and Stephanie with a quick push pin goes up 4-0. Stephanie snags that one on her 3, stabs it forward, and does not take the point. She forgot to count it, so the players are still assuming it's 4-0. Okay, that time she took the point. So we'll say that it's 5-0, even though it's 6-0. Leo having trouble controlling the ball. Gets it through that time. It's so funny watching children play because, literally the next tournament that this kid goes to, he's gonna beat people. Children learn so quickly, and I think it's a good thing that they're able to play in more events at the UK tournaments, just because it gives them some exposure. It's a friendly environment. People are nice to them. Oh, look, now he's on the board with that 5-bar shot. It's now 5-1. Yeah, it's like not only do they learn quickly in the matches, going to this tournament, they've got people like Tony Spridham in there who we'll show them things on the table. And some of the top UK players are also there. With that defensive maneuver, Leo Thompson now has 2 points. It is game point, though, for Stephanie Silva Loyola. And Stephanie now with a chance to close it out on her 3 bar. She sends it up the table from her 2. Leo sends it right back. Almost picks it up on his 3 bar. Stephanie passes up to her 5, but is unable to keep it. She gets the rebound from Leo's 5 bar shot, though. Sends it up the table. Angled, but Leo was there to keep it out. Leo was trying to go for a sneaky pass there up to his 5. Oh, he just lost control of the ball. It goes into the goal, and Stephanie Silva Loyola has won her 2nd qualification round in amateur singles. Let's see what we've got up next. Here on table 1. All right, we have an elimination match. People, no more race to 7, which I personally am very excited about. Qualification matches, they're just typically not as fun because there's less at stake. The exception being if it's like the last round and it's one that matters. If it's the difference between qualifying in the pro division and not qualifying, those matter. But just in general, the intensity is going to be higher. And you get to watch more foosball. You get to watch the same players face in a best of 5 instead of single race to 8. So you get to see the kind of more cat and mouse happening. So it's a bit more interesting. So in table 1, we're going to get to see Stanley's mom, Alina Dara, play Beatrice Berner from Switzerland. Both of these players are representing their national teams in Spain later this year at the World Cup. Oh, they've switched sides. Let me update that. Both of these players, their home table is Garlando, but both of them are still very proficient on Tornado. I think it's much easier to go from Garlando to Tornado than Tornado to Garlando, just saying. Although the rods are a lot heavier, the level of control is still pretty good. Yeah, the level of control compared to from Garlando to Tornado, like if you're going from Tornado to Garlando, it's a struggle just to be able to catch the ball. Whereas Garlando players are like, oh, this is so easy. We have both players warming up right now. Let's see. I'm gonna look up some information about their qualifications. I see that they're number 8 and number 9 seed. I was curious to see if they had played each other earlier. They did face off earlier in the qualification matches, and Bea Berner won in overtime in game number 3. Makes sense that they're so close in rank in the at the end, number 8 and number 9, because they were so close in their match. All right, let's see if this elimination match is just as close as their qualification face-off. All right, here we go. Alina Dara is putting the ball into play. Dara passes the ball through the lane, sets up her snake shot. And Bea blocks the ball up all the way into Dara's goal. It's now 1-0 here in game number 1. Ball squibbles through to Dara's 3-bar. Bea Berner gets the block. Berner sets the ball up in pole position. The reason why I sound surprised is that I know she shoots a push out of the back, which she just did. Berner sets up snake. She's been shooting a stationary snake. That one was just wide of the goal, but she picks up the rebound from 5-bar. Berner with another possession here to widen the lead. Berner goes for that pull side hole, but Dara is there. Dara with a pull kick down the table, down the middle, has now tied up this game. It's 1-1. Good defensive showing so far from both sides. In doubles, we saw Berna struggling to get the ball back into the position to brush it. Seems like she might still be having trouble. She went for more of a tic-tac style pass this time. And Dara sent the ball at the table, grabbing it on her 3-bar with a chance to take the lead here. And she does with that push side. It's now 2-1 in favor of Alina Dara. Berna. Tries to go down the lane. Dara is there, but unable to pick it up on her 3. Berna gets the ball. Berna sends that pull shot up the table. Dara was able to contain it. Dara with another 2-bar shot up the table on goal and in. It's now 3-1 in favor of Alina Dara. Berna putting the ball back into play. Does that 2-1 pass. We really need to name it. I have to think about it. I feel like a lot of players are doing that now. It's a good zone breaker. Ban just misses, clips the corner with that pull side attempt. It was a great shot, great pick. Just a millimeter off. And she has another attempt here, which Dara blocks. Dara, again, with another shot on goal. This time, Bono's man just barely keeps it out of the goal. I hesitated because I wasn't sure if it was in or not. It was kind of hard to tell. I couldn't see the ball with the camera angle. But Bono's man did keep it out. Dara, though, with a beautiful showing from her 2-bar in this match so far. Dara goes for an open hand push kick, which was also on goal, but Bono able to keep it out and contain the ball. Bono sends the ball down the middle. The ball comes back at her, but she's able to keep it out of the goal. Dara doing a good job defensively, zoning Bono out. And now Dara has the ball and a chance to widen the lead further here in game number 1. Dara tries to go to the inside hole. Bono was ready. Bono gets another block on that pull side attempt. Bono with a pull pin down the table. And Dara here with the pickup on her 5. Tries to go for a 5-bar shot. Bono gets the block into the goal. It's now 3-2. Bono with her defense is her offense so far in this game. It shows her experience. She's struggling a bit on the 3-bar, so she's finding points in other ways. She's bearing down defensively against the 3-bar here so far. Ooh, nice shot by Bono to tie it up. It's now 3-3. So far, we've had exactly one 3-bar shot. It's been a very defensive game. Seen three scores from the 2-bar. I guess technically 4, because the first goal was a block that blocked back into Dara's goal. Hi, Foos Chess. Thank you for listening. Alina Dara with a nice pass there, but unable to hold on to it, so Berner will get a chance. Berner with a brush to the wall. Ball stuck on that wall. But realized that it took her a long time to get the ball off the wall. She goes for a quick shot, but Dara was ready. Dara has been blocking Bono's snake very well. So Bono decided to try something a little different this time, but Dara was also ready for that. Dara's doing a good job of zoning the ball when Bono's got it on the 2-bar. Dara clipped that one, but Bono able to pick it up off the wall onto her 3-bar. It's a good clear. A good hustle to pick it up. Bono, with that short push, is now taking the lead. It's 4-3 here in game number 1. Dara is able to pick that one up on her 3-bar after Bono blocks it. Dara with a chance to tie it up. And she does. Also, with the short push, it's now 4-4. It's a close match so far. It's only the first game. Bono went for a lane pass there, brushed it up too far. Dara able to keep it out of the goal, send it up the table, and pick it up on her 3. Dara with a chance to close out game number 1. She lost control a little bit, retains the ball, and calls a time out. Both players started off a bit slow offensively, but they've picked it up. Or maybe I should say their defense was just on point from the get-go, and now they've started to adjust offensively. Alina tried to go down the middle, but Bea Burner with the block. Bono sets up in push-shot position. Dara sends the ball back. Bono taking her time, sends it up the table on goal, but Dara able to not just stop it, but retain it. Dara tic-tacking. Dara has scored 2 from her 2-bar so far. This one goes up the table back to Bono's 2. Bono with a beautiful long pole kick closes out game number 1. It's now 1-0 in favor of Bea Bono. And just like the qualification results suggested, it's been a close match so far. But here we go with game number 2. Bea Bono has the ball on her 2-bar. Bono goes for another pull kick, sends it up the table, and picks it up on her 3-bar. Bono has been shooting a stationary snake shot, tries to go to the push side, but Dara is there. Dara sends the ball up the table on goal and picks it up on her 3-bar. No, the ball rolls forward just out of her reach. The ball will go back to Bono. Bono sets up the ball in pull shot position. Sprays the ball up. Does a short pull shot spray, but Dara gets the block and sends the ball up to her 3-bar. Dara goes to that pull side hole, but Bea gets a man out there. Dara sends the ball down the middle of the table, but Bono picks it up. Bono. Going into that short, well, it's the deep pull side, but because of the way she sets it up, hitting that short pull side, it's now 1-0. And Bono did a good job hustling to keep that ball out of the hole there. It's coming in at an odd angle. Bea dancing the ball around, goes for that short push hole. It's now 2-0 in game number 2. And Dara answers with a beautiful 5-bar shot, getting herself on the board in this game. It's now 2-1. Dara blocks the pass, but Bono gets it back. Dara blocks the pass again and sends the ball up the table towards the goal. Bono able to retain it. Bono sends the ball up the table. Dara was ready, though, and picks it up on her 3-bar with a chance to tie it up now in game number 2. Bono with the block. Double block, really. Block on the 2-bar and then block on the 5-bar. It's going back and forth in the middle of the table right now. Bono with possession. Bono sends it through the lane. Now has a chance to widen the lead here. Bono sets it up. Off center. Tries to go to that deep push side. Dara was there. Dara was also ready for that quick shot attempt by Bono. Dara with the ball on her 2-bar. Dara sends the ball up the table. Bono sets it up in push shot position. Sprays it up the table. Dara able to keep it out and keep it in her zone. Bono, though, blocks the 2-bar shot, picks it up on her 3-bar, setting it up off center on the other side this time. Tries to go back to that short push, but Dara was there. Dara tries to send the ball down the middle. Bea with the block again. I'm behind. A lot happening. Struggling to keep up. We've got some fast play happening right now, and I am no Jim Stevens. Bono sets it up in push shot position. Tries to go for a short pull. Dara gets the block, picks it up on her 3-bar, and sets it up in snake shot position with another chance to tie it up here. Tries to go to the push side, but Bono was ready. Berner moving the ball around, looking for an opening. Dara still doing a good job defensively, keeping the ball moving towards Berner's goal, and Berner just unable to keep that one out. It's now tied up 2-2 here in game number 2. Berner tic-tacking. Tries to do that 2-1 pass. Gets it on the second attempt. That one was just wide of the goal. It clipped the corner. It was a good pick by Bea Berner. Just didn't quite execute it perfectly. Berner gets another chance here. Setting the ball up off center. Tries to go to that long push hole again, this time wide of the goal. Dara dancing the ball around, trying to send it up the table. But Berner has made a good adjustment on her zone after game number 1, where Alina scored 2 out of the back. This time, Dara gets the block. It sends it up the table into Berner's goal. It's now 3-2 in favor of Alina Dara. And Berner with a rolling far wall bank off the push kick. It's now 3-3. Dara puts the ball back into play. Dara tries to go. Oh no! Tries to go along the wall. Bea gets the block and it goes just between those two players. There's barely any space there. It was a good block by Berner. It's now 4-3. And Berner. It's game point for Berner. Dara gets the ball. She fought for that one. She earned that one. Went back and forth a bit from her 5 and 3 till she got control. She has a chance to tie it up, but Berner able to keep it out. Dara nearly picks it up on her 3 bar. Berner with possession on the 5. It took her a couple seconds to get it off the wall. She was feeling the time pressure, so she calls a timeout. That's our first timeout here in the second game. So in the match, Bea Berner is ahead. It's 1-0 in games in favor of Beatrice Berner. In this particular game, it's 4-3 in favor of Beatrice Berner. But it's been a close match so far. All right, here we go. Berner putting the ball back into play. Looking for the brush. Dara with the block. Dara getting possession on her 5. Tries to go along the wall. Berner gets the block, but still trickles through to Dara's 3 bar. Dara tries to go to the pole side, but Berner is there. Berner also able to keep this one out, that push side attempt. Berner, full shot position, tries for that pull kick again. This time, Dara able to keep it out. Dara sends it up the table, but Berner picks it up on her 5. Burner goes for a 5-bar pass. It clips off a man and angles into the goal. It's now 2-0 in favor of Beatrice Burner. It is up 2-0 in games, but it has been a close match so far. Good performance by Alina Dara, especially defensively. Dara puts the ball back into play. Bea did a good job of keeping that ball out. It clipped off a man towards the goal at an odd angle, and Burner was able to save it. Burner sends the ball up the table. Dara blocks it and sends it up to her 3-bar. Generally seeing good hustling by Dara. And just as I say that, of course, she stabs in a rebound on goal and in. It's now 1-0 in favor of Alina Dara. Burner tic-tacking the ball, goes through the lane, but Dara gets the block. Dara picks it up on her 5. Dara tries to send it through the lane, but Burner was ready. Dara tic-tacking the ball on her 2-bar. Tries to go for a push kick, but Burner was there. Burner picks it up on her 3-bar, sets up the snake. Goes for that near pole side. Almost said near wall. She went for a deep pull side, clips the corner of the goal, and it goes in to her own goal off the wall. So Alina Dara is up 2-0, but Burner here with the possession on her 3-bar to attempt to close the gap. Burner tries to go to the push side. Dara is there. Dara all right, Burner picks it up on her 3-bar. Burner quickly to that push side. It's now 2-1. Dara knows she has to win this game to stay in the match, and you can tell she's hustling and playing like that's the case. She's fighting to stay in this. Be good to see her take a little bit more time on the 5 even. I know she's feeling the pressure, and the transitions have been working in her favor in general, but when she has the possession, when she's got the possession, she could take a bit more time. That when she sends banking off the far wall into the goal, it is now 3-1 in favor of Alina Dara. Burner tic-tacking the ball. Dara with the block. Burner sets it up in pull shot position. In push shot position now. And sends it long, sliced through the table. It's now 3-2. Dara puts the ball back into play. Tic-tacking it a little bit longer this time. finding her man through the lane. But Berner with the block on that push side attempt. Berner setting up the push shot. Dara had her zone set up the way she wanted to this time, was able to block that attempt. But Berner, picking up this one off the back wall onto her 3-bar, has a chance to tie it up here in game number 3. And she does with that deep push side. It's now 3-3. Dara. Tic-tacking. Angles it up to her middle man. Sets up the snake. Has a chance to take the lead. Just to go inside on the pull side. Berner is there. Hits it deeper to that push side, but Berner was ready. Berner tries to go long. Berner setting it back up. Tries to slice it all the way up the table, but Dara with the block and the transition goal. It's now 4-3. Berner tic-tacking. And Dara with the 5-bar steal. Sends hit on goal from her second man on the 5-bar. And just like that, Dara is back in this match. It's now 2-1 in favor of Bea Berner. Dara has been struggling to score on her 3-bar, so we're seeing her warming it up, making sure she can hit the hole she wants to hit, making sure she's feeling good. Despite that, though, she was able to hustle, get some transition points, and take game number 3. And Berner putting the ball back into play now. Here we go with game number 4. Berner tic-tacs through the lane. Sets up her snake. This time in the middle. Tries to go to the deep push side, but Dara is there. Blocks the ball up and off the table, putting it back into play now. Dara is tic-tacking. Tries to pass it up to her 3-bar. Is able to spike it from her 5 towards the goal. But Berner with possession now. Sets up the push. Something on the table, so Berner removes it. Puts the ball back into play. Oh, apparently there's something on the ball too. No wonder she was struggling to set it up. If you notice, she's setting it up on the line now. She was setting it up to the right of the line, like closer to the wall earlier. So she's doing a different setup, hoping that she can clear the zone off of that. But Dara able to pick it up on her 3-bar right here. Dara tries to, with that snake attempt. Boner was ready, sends the ball up and off the table. Boner putting the ball back into play, sends the ball up the table. Dara able to contain it. Dara sends it off a man, angled towards the goal and in. It's now 1-0 here in game number 4 in favor of Alina Dara. Boner does a nice wall pass. Sets up the snake. As it's stationary, tries to go to that pull side hole, but Dara is there. Dara doing a great job defensively. Boner has the ball in a pin position. Sends it down the table between Dara's men. It's now 1-1 here in game number 4. This is another must-win game for Dara. She wants to stay in the match. Boner steals this pass. Tries to go for a wall pass, but Dara is there. Gets the ball back on her 5, goes for a quick 5-bar shot, but Boner gets the block. Dara with the rebound on her 2-bar. Dara tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go down the middle. Boner is there. Again, Dara tries to go down the middle. Dara sends the ball up the table, is able to pick up the rebound on her 3-bar. And now Dara with a chance to take the lead in game number 4. Dara tries to go to that push side hole. Boner was there, sends it up the table, but Dara contains it with her 2-bar. But Boner blocks it up to her 3-bar. Now Boner has a chance to take the lead. Boner tries to go deep to that push side, but Dara is there. Boner sets it up, this time off center. Tries to flip it in place, but Dara stays put, keeping the ball out of the goal, tic-tacking it and sending it up the table, where it's picked up by Boner and sent back towards Dara's goal, but Dara able to get back there and keep it out. Boner. Sends it up the table. Wow, Dara just able to get a man onto it to save it. What a great save by Alina Dara. Wow. Dara knows she needs to win this one. She sends it up the table to her 3-bar, goes for a quick shot, not thinking Boner was ready, but Boner was. Boner tries to spray the ball all the way to that long hole. Goodness, Dara nearly picked it up on her 3, but it went back to Boner's 5, and she just stabs it right into the goal, taking the lead. It's now 2-1 here in game number 4. Dara puts the ball back into play since it accidentally threw the lane there on goal, but Boner was ready. Boner tried to do a quick clear there from her 2-bar, but Dara picks it up and angles it down to her 3-bar with a beautiful pass. Dara here with the chance to tie it up, but Boner with the block. Fighting on the 5-bar there. Boner sets it up on the pull shot position. Tries to chop it up from that near man, but Dara smacks it back towards the goal and ties it up at 2-2. Boner makes a good decision on that pass, but unable to hold on to it. Dara tic-tacking the ball. Trying to send it up the table, threading it through Boner's men. But Boner said no. She jabs it back to her 3-bar, giving her a chance to go up again here in game number 4. Boner off center again. She goes to that near hole. It is now 3-2 in favor of Beatrice Boner. Dara tries to go along the wall, but Boner is ready. Steals the pass. Looking to pass it to her own 3-bar, and she does off the rebound through the lane. Boner has a chance to widen the lead right here. Tries to go down the middle, but Dara is ready. Dara tries to quickly send it down the table, but Boner got her 5-man on it and was able to retain the ball. Boner able to pick that one up after Dara gets a piece of it. Boner sets up snake shot off center. And Dara with the block. Dara tic-tacking the ball. Ooh, spinning, nearly went back towards the goal, but she was able to control it. She calls a timeout though, because that was a little bit scary. Going back towards her goal like that. It also took some time away from her possession, so she's calling the timeout. She knows she's behind. It's 3-1. Or sorry, it's 3-2. And Dara would much rather it be 3-3 than 4-2. So Dara has taken her timeout. Good call. Dara putting the ball back into play. Just tic-tacking it around. Tries to send it down the middle. Boner picks it up on her 3-bar. Boner tries to go for that straight hole, but Dara was there. Boner still, though, doing a good job of keeping the ball on that side of the table. Dara tic-tacking, sending it up the table, swatting at it with her 5, staying aggressive. And Boner picking up, though, slowing down the pace. But Dara able to keep this one out. Boner picking this one up on her 3 as well. She goes for that quick pull pin off the setup, but Dara was ready. Boner has been dominating the possession time most recently. It would be good to see Dara kind of slow down and try to take full advantage of her time on her possessions. She's doing well defensively, like that ball she just stole from Bea. Dara tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go down the middle. This time. Tic-tacking again, reading. But Bea's keyed into the tic-tacs. Dara has realized this, so she stopped and kind of gone into that push stop position. She sends it up the table. Bea able to retain it. Bono sends it up the table back to Dara. Dara this time able to clear. It clips off a man and into the goal. It's now 3-3 here in game number 4. Bono tic-tacking on the 5. Goes nicely along the wall there. She sets up her stake. Tries to go to that near side, the pole side. But Alina with the block. Alina goes for a bank shot. It clips off Bea's man, and Bea is able to pick it up on her 3. Bono sets up her snake. It goes to that deep push side hole. It's now 4-3 and match point for Beatrice Bono. Dara goes for a lane pass that nearly goes into her goal. She was able to keep it out, and now she's got possession on her 2-bar. Dara's been struggling to clear, but she gets that one up to the other side of the table. Bono sends that one up the table and on goal, but Dara able to keep it out and contain it. Dara tries for a push kick, but Bono was ready. The ball got stuck in a dead zone, so they put it back into play. Ooh. Dara nearly got stuffed on that bank attempt, but was able to keep the ball out of the goal. That's some good reflexes by Alina Dara. And Dara calls her second time out. Bono has blocked the last several 2-bar attempts from Dara. It would be good to see Dara kind of vary the timing on her tic-tac. And maybe like she could tic-tac and then hit it with the same man, like hit it on the side and then hit it on the face with the same man. I think she might be able to get Bono to freeze up, because Bono's kind of keyed into her timing on the tic-tacs and the pull and push kicks. So Dara needs to change up her timing, change up the rhythm in some way. And that's one way to do it. Alternatively, she could just set it up in pull shot position, send it down the lane, pick it up on her 3. She's got a few different options she can do. See if she uses them. She does. She goes in a more traditional pull shot. She does clear it, but she's unable to hold on to it. Clears that one up the table to Bono's 2-bar. Bono tries to slice that one up to the long hole, but Dara was ready, and Dara with a push kick ties it up at 4-4. It is match point for Beatrice Bono. And Dara blocks the pass, steals it on the 5, but then loses it back to Berner. Berner again tries to go for that wall, but Dara was ready. Berner looking for the brush, calls a time out. It's match point for Berner. She has the possession on her 5. She's gotten blocked the last couple of pass attempts, so I think that was a good timeout. In her position, I definitely want to be closing it out with this possession versus going into a fifth set. It's been a close match so far, and anything can happen in the 5th game. Dara has used both of her timeouts. Berna, this is the first one that she's used in this game. All right, Berna's back. She's putting the ball back into play. Ooh, Alina Dara blocks the pass. Nearly had it on her 3-bar, but wasn't quite able to retain it. She knocks it towards the goal, but Berna was ready. But Dara steals it onto her 3-bar from Bea's 2. Alina with a chance to close out game number 4 right here. And with that pull side, she does. I know she's proud of herself for that one. She's been struggling in general to score from her 3-bar. She's been getting a lot of points just from hustle and from the 2-bar. And with that, Dara has tied it up 2-2. And here we go with game number 5. Berna puts the ball into play. Tic-tacking. Tries to send it through the lane, but Dara was ready. She was trying to do that 2-1 pass again, more specifically. Dara swats the ball from her 5. It knocks off the wall and in. It's now 1-0 in favor of Dara. And Berna tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go for a middleman pass, but is just unable to connect. It was a good decision. Dara moving the ball around. Tries to do a pull slice up the table, but Berna picks it up on her 3. Berna goes for a push side. Dara gets the block, but it rolls in, and it's now 1-1. Dara goes for a 5-bar shot very quickly after putting the ball into play, but Berna was ready. Berna goes for a pull kick. It was beautiful. It clipped off the corner, just missing the goal, and Dara picks it up on her 3-bar when she set it up into snake shot position and attempts to take the lead. And she does with a pull side. It is now 2-1 in favor of Alina Dara. Berna tic-tacking. Tried to go towards the wall, nearly picked it up off the rebound into the lane, but was unable to hold on to it. And Alina Dara with a pull kick, beautiful down the table and into that long hole. It is now 3-1. And after being behind in games this whole match, Alina Dara has pulled ahead here in game number 5 and has now stolen Berna's pass on her 5-bar. Dara nearly picks it up on her 3-bar, and it goes to Berna's 2. Berner setting it up in pull shot position. Dancing the ball around. It goes for a spray push shot, and it's 3-2 here in game number 5. I don't know about you, but I would love to see some overtime. Berner here with another chance on her 2-bar. Berner tries to go to that short hole, but hits it up the table. Still a good clear. Dara sends it up the table. Berner able to pick it up. And we're frozen. That's not good. I'm going to alert the people on the ground that we're having an issue with the stream. Well, now we're here and you're just listening to my voice. Hopefully they will get this back up and going soon, and they have. And we have missed it, but Berner has tied it up. It's now 3-3 here in game number 5. Bea stealing the pass on the 5. Berner looking to brush it, but Dara getting a piece of it. Dara is back to tic-tacking. Dara was having some success kind of doing something more traditional, having a stationary ball there on a 2-bar. I think she's feeling the pressure and she's starting to tic-tac it again. And that ball, Dara got the first block, but Berner stabbed it back towards the goal, and Dara unable to keep it out. It is now match point for Berner. This game is win by 2, but Berner has a chance to close it out right now. Berner sets it up in snake shot position in the middle this time. Waiting, patient, goes for that push. Dara was there, blocked it up and off the table, and now she's putting it back into play, and she tic-tacs it and she hits it straight down the table into that long hole, and it's now 4-4. We're going into overtime. Berner putting the ball back into play. Goes for a lane pass. It doesn't quite connect, and Dara tic-tacking the ball. Tries to send it up the table down the middle this time, but Berner was ready. Berner here with a chance to take the lead. And she does, going push side again this time, timing it perfectly to score. It's now 5-4. And again, match point for Beatrice Berner. Alina Dara, Berner gets a piece of that one, is able to keep it out and retain it in the goalie position. Woo! She sent that one up the table and hit Dara's man. Dara able to keep it out of the goal. That ball is spinning, and Dara was able to contain it. Dara is calling her first timeout after that save and that scary spin. That was nearly it. That was nearly it. If that ball had not been spinning so fast, it would have been spinning more slowly. It probably would have spun into the goal. Dara did a good job keeping it out. And smart to call a timeout. Let herself calm down after that near miss. Dara puts the ball back into play. She is tic-tacking the ball again. Tries to do a quick pull off the setup. Tries to chop it down. This time she was able to chop it down, unable to pick it up on her 3 bar. She just narrowly misses it. She gets it back on her 2. And this time she knocks it back off the wall and into the goal. Now they're having a discussion about a potential distraction call. And was it a potential spin call? It's tough without the sound to know exactly what they're talking about. I do not have replay ability at the moment to be able to go back and see what happened. I didn't notice anything in the moment that looked off. But I'm also commentating and not reffing, so. All right, they've decided to just play it where it is. Boner's putting the ball back into play. It is 5-5 in overtime here in game number 5. There's something on the ball. Okay, Boner's putting the ball back into play. And Melina knocks it towards Bea's 2 bar. And Boner setting it up in push-shot position. Oh, just misses the goal. But she picks it up on her 3 bar, so she still has a chance to take the lead here. That was a beautiful shot by Boner. And deep on that post side, she scores, making it 6-5, giving her the advantage. And it's now match point again for Boner. Ooh, Dara nearly picked it up on her 3, sent it backwards. Bea unable to hold on to it, hits it forward, and Dara unable to keep that one out of the goal. Boner wins in overtime here in game number 5, advancing to the quarterfinals of women's singles. That was a tight match, just like their match in qualifications. This one also went into overtime. As viewers, we love to see overtime. This is way more exciting than a single race to 7 game. We'll have some more elimination brackets coming to you. And actually next we've got world number 1 singles player Tony Spreedeman versus Rafael Hempel, Rafael Hempel is also a top multi-table singles player. So this should be a good one. Coming up on table number 1. Whoops. Someone has asked what were they seated, If you're asking about that women's match that we just watched, they were number 8 and number 9 seeds. In this open singles match that we're about to watch, Tony Spreadman is the number 1 seed. Rafael Hempel is the number 16 seed. And these are the seeds after qualifications, not ITSF seeds. If we look at ITSF real quick, Tony is the number 1 player on ITSF, and Humble is the number 12 player, which makes him the number 3 player who's present at this tournament, according to ITSF points. So it'll be the number 1 ITSF seed versus the number 3 ITSF seed on table number 1. From the last match, that's a little bit harder to tell from ITSF seeds, but Bea Berner is the number 2 ITSF seed at the tournament. Alina Dara is going to be lower, but it's hard to tell. All right, looks like I guessed the wrong sides of the table. Although maybe they're going to flip for it. Let's see. All right, since we've got some wrapping up, I will go ahead and update the sides. We've had a few tough matchups already in open singles. We had Hossein Mohammadi facing off against Charles Trier, and Hossein Mohammadi took that to make it into the quarterfinals. I've got this tough match. I say tough match. Like these two, what I mean by that, these are two both really highly ranked players. Early on in the last 16, Tony Spreadman and Rafael Hempel. We also had Shimon. We also have currently playing Shimon Verosh and Man Arslan facing off on table number 12. Shimon Verosh has a high ITSF rating, but Man Arslan has had a really good showing at this tournament so far. So I imagine that that's going to be a pretty good match to watch if you're there in person. Whoever wins this match will face off against Richard Marsh in the quarterfinal. All right, here we go. Hubble's putting the ball into play. He had some power behind that lane pass. Was just able to hold on to it. He sets up his pin shot, and he scores with a pushed pin. It's now 1-0 to Rafael Hempel. And Spreadman quickly advances through the high lane, sets up his snake shot. And answers with that wide open pull side. He saw it, he took it. It's now 1-1. Hempel putting the ball back into play. Tic-tacking, advancing through the lane, setting up his pin shot, dancing the ball around. And with that straight, he takes the lead. It's now 2-1. And Spreadman, they're having a discussion now about something. I'm not sure what. It looks like Spreadman might be talking to someone off the table. Maybe they're having sound issues again, because yesterday there was feedback. This is why we don't have sound now if you're just joining us. Yesterday, the table mic was interfering with the speaker system at the venue, which is not great for anyone. And Tony has called a timeout. It might be an official timeout if there's something going on from the desk. Yeah, they've been trying to sort out the speakers, because it was very strange, because Friday we had no issues, and then sometime midday, or no, further than midday in UK time, yesterday we started to get this ringing. We're still not sure why it started or why it was happening, and they weren't able to figure that out. So we still have no sound. But Spreadman here with a chance to tie it up. And he does, going inside that short pull side. It's now 2-2, excuse me. You're in game number 1. And Rafael from the second man to the first man. And with a push cut pin shot, it's now 3-2. And Tony advances swiftly through that to that second man. Middleman pass. Spreadman has a chance to tie it up here. And he does with that deep push side. It's 3-3. Hubble puts the ball back into play. That was a sneaky little lane pass there. He faked it. He had a little fake swing before he hit it. It was nice. Got Tony to move off the hole. And with a push pin, he's up. It's 4-3. It's been ball for ball so far in this match. Spreadman quickly advances along the wall there to tie it up on his. He's got the ball on his 3-bar. He has a chance to tie it up. The ball is being a little bit difficult. Spreadman puts it back into the snake shot position and fires it down the middle. It's 4-4. So, like I said, we've been ball for ball so far. This time, Spreadman blocks the pass attempt, but Hubble gets it back. But Hubble calls a timeout. Very offensive game so far. This was the first block we've seen anywhere. And it's no surprise that it was Tony, at 4-4 who made the block. Hubble here with another pass attempt. And Tony with the steal. Spreadman now with a 5-bar shot, closes it out. It's now 1-0 in favor of Spreadman. Spread him in. Man, after such an offensive game, like of course, Spreadman makes the adjustment right when he needs it at 4-4. Beautiful lane pass there by Humple to open up game number 2. Humple is dancing the ball around, tries to go for a flippy straight, but Spreadman was ready. Spreadman shot the ball up the table quickly with a bank, but Humble blocked it up and off the table, so Humple's putting it back into play on his 2-bar as I'm speaking. Humble tries to do a push shot, but Spreadman advances the ball up to his 3. Has a chance to take the first point of game number 2, and he does with that push snake. It's 1-0, and Humple's putting the ball back into play. Spreadman got the block, but the ball trickled through, and Humple picks it up. Dancing the ball around, looking to tie it up. And he does. He cut it back. He did a push motion, but cut it back to that near hole. And he did a good job there, keeping that ball out of the hole after blocking the 5-bar shot. But Spreadman picks it up on his 3 and still has a chance to take the lead. Humble with the block, though. Humble tries to go for a push kick up the table, but Spreadman blocks. Humble nearly turns it over to Spreadman's 3-bar. Humble keeps setting it up in this push shot position, but Spreadman's all over it, and he sends it towards and into the goal. It's now 2-1 in favor of Spreadman here in game number 2. Humble advances the ball, squibs it up to his middleman, looks like. Unless I just missed it. Maybe that was an overbrush that I missed. Humble tries to go to that deep push side, but Spreadman was there. Spreadman with a pull kick up the table on goal and in. It's now 3-1 in favor of Spreadman. Humble looking to pass the ball, trying to go cut it towards the wall there, but Spreadman was ready. That one he just mishit. Spreadman tries to send it quickly up the table, but Humble was ready. Spreadman looking to pass 2-3 or maybe shoot, but Humble gets the steal. Humble tries to go for a push-pull, but doesn't quite get around the dead bar defense that Spreadman was giving him. Spreadman passes it up to his 5 and quickly passes it up to his 3. Spreadman dancing the ball around, reading and going just inside. Short push. It's now 4-1 here in game number 2. After going ball for ball in game number 1, Spreadman is really taking control of this match. Humble, though, is not going down easy. Just go for that pull pin, but Spreadman is there. Humble dancing the ball around. Kind of dinked it forward there, but steals it off of Spreadman's 2-bar and does get a point on that attempt. It's now 4-2. Spreadman, though, over brushes up to the middle man and does it. That was like a pull kick dink. Pull kick dink for the win for that game. It's now 2-0 in favor of Tony Spreadman. I will say, even though that first game was ball for ball, you could see a big difference in Tony's 5-bar versus Rafael's 5-bar. And Tony was passing very quickly. He was making very quick reads on his 5. He wasn't having to work that hard mentally to get the ball, whereas Rafael was having to take his time, add in fakes. So we could already see a difference in game number 1, even though it was very close. Humpel tries to advance that one, but Spreadman was ready with his 5. Spreadman tries to send that one up to his 3. Rafael gets a piece of it. Humpel setting up a push shot position, dancing the ball around, advances it up the table. Spreadman's playing very quickly, knowing full well that he has the kind of quicker hands for Tornadoes, gonna win the table wars. But Humpel still picking up the ball, giving himself a couple of possessions here, but unable to hold on to that one as Spreadman picks it up on his 3. Spreadman sets up the snake and goes down the middle, opening up game number 3. Humpel goes for the overbrush, but Spreadman got a piece of it. Spreadman going for a far wall bank. Humpel blocked it, but Spreadman picked it up on his 5 bar. Spreadman quickly goes for the pass, but Humpel was ready. Humpel advances it through the lane with that fake into the brush. Humpel goes for the deep push side, but Spreadman was there. Spreadman trying to advance it directly to his 3 bar, but Humpel picks it up on his 3. Humpel with the pull side, deep pull side, ties it up at 1-1. Spreadman putting the ball back into play. Advances it. Goodness. Advances it to his 3 bar, then immediately shoots. But Rafael was ready. Humpel now dancing the ball around on his 2 bar. He tried to angle it all the way to that far corner, but he angled it a little bit too much. That gets the ball back on the 2 bar. Spreadman giving him a tough time with his zone on that push shot. Spreadman setting up the snake. And going, waiting for Rafi to kind of bob off of that pull side. He smashes it in. It's now 2-1. Did I say push side? It was pull side. Humpel tries to go to that pull side, but Spreadman was there. Humpel setting up the pull this time, but Spreadman was ready. Humpel went for the pull kick, was able to pick it up on his 3 bar. With a chance to tie it up. And he does with that deep push side. It is now 2-2 here in game number 3. Humpel must win this to stay in the match. And Spreadman, seeing that the goal was open, fired that 5 bar shot to the near hole, deep near hole, to go up 3-2. That hole was barely there. Like, Humpel just was barely off of that hole, and Spreadman was able to smash it in from the 5 bar. It is now 4-2 and match point for Spreadman. Spreadman's putting the ball back into play after getting that block. Tried to score from his 2 bar and pick it up on his 3. Was able to, so Rafael will get another shot. Humpel dancing the ball around. Angled it back. I don't know how Spreadman got back to save that one, but he did. It is still 4-2, and it is still match point for Spreadman. Spreadman spun the ball, trying to get the pickup on that one, so Humpel will put the ball back into play on his 5. Humpel trying to go slowly through the lane, but Spreadman beat him there. Spreadman now with a chance to close out this match. Goes deep all the way. Look at that. He was dead bar on that pull side. It was beautiful. What a beautiful shot by Spreadman to close out this match. Well, that was an exciting one. It definitely got me talking faster, which is good. And apologies because whenever I'm doing this, my mouth is moving faster than my brain is, so I definitely misspeak sometimes and then try to correct myself after the fact. Good playing by both teams, but Tony Sprinterman, he's the king of tornado. There's just no way around it. And Rafael, he started very strong. Um, he started very strong in that first game. No one blocked anything until it was 4-4. So kudos to Humble for coming out so strong. Kudos for Tony for just being the best and making the defensive adjustments when he needed to in that first game. Like based on how that started, this could have been a very close match, but instead, Spreadman took control very early. So we're going to be having Tony back on this table, facing Rafael Hempel's doubles partner, Richard Marsh. In the quarterfinals. Richard Marsh is the captain of Team Great Britain. He's based in Birmingham in the UK. Tony Spredeman, based in Bucharest, where Rich used to live. So these two know each other very well. So I think it'll be an interesting match. In doubles, Marsh was blocking Spredeman pretty well. In singles, it's going to be different, right? It's much harder to get into a defense in singles because you've got a lot more to worry about. So we'll see. We'll see if Marsh continues to put up a good defense against Spredeman. We have another quarterfinal playing on table number 5. It is Jake Barnett versus Benjamin Vendinabile from France. The match between Shimon Varosh and Man Arslan is still happening on table number 12. I'm guessing that's going to be relatively close, just given how well Man Arslan has been playing overall this weekend. He won Master Doubles, got second in Open Doubles. So I imagine his singles game is also pretty crisp right now. And Shimon Varosh, always a great player, no matter the table, no matter the country, no matter the tournament. He's always doing well in singles, so it should be an interesting one. All right, we're going to take a quick break while we wait to get this started. Gonna drink some honey tea because I know we're about to have some fast play and I need to prepare. So I'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right, this quarterfinal match is now underway. Spreadman has blocked Marsh's pass attempt. Marsh had it on the 2, and Spreadman has picked it up on his 3. Spreadman goes deep to that push side. That looks to be pretty much dead bar. And it's now 1-0 here in game number 1. Marsh, though, I mean, he has a track record of knocking down some giants. He beat Brandon Munoz in the U.S. at his last tournament there, and it's now 1-1. Spreadman tries to get a quick 5-bar goal there. Doesn't quite spray the ball enough past Marsh's man, so Marsh able to pick it up here on his 5, advance it up to his 3, and has a chance to take the lead in game number 1. Marsh is reading. And he goes deep to the pole side. It is now 2-1 in favor of Richard Marsh here in this opening game of the quarterfinal of open singles. Spreadman tries to go through the lane. Marsh with the block. Marsh tries to angle it into the lane. Goes a little bit wide. Spreadman has picked it up on his 2-bar, advances it up to his 3. It's so weird him doing like this 2-3 instead of 2-5, but I like it. I'm a fan. Spreadman tries to go all the way dead bar on the pull side. It was just wide of the goal, but gets another chance here. Marsh moving his men around. Spreadman just barely misses that one, but he's able to pick it up on his 5. It's now 2-2. Spreadman dancing it around on his 2-bar and decides to call a timeout here. I feel like he's saying something to Rich, maybe not. Hello, Bernie. And Spreadman scores that one from his 2-bar. It's now 3-2. Marsh putting the ball back into play. Spreadman with the steal. Spreadman tic-tacking. It does a hesitation lane. It wasn't quite, it looked like he was trying to go back to the wall. So it cleared through, but he wasn't ready to catch it. Marsh advances that one up to his 5-bar and goes for a lane pass that slices between Tony's men. Is now 3-3. All tied up here in game number 1. Spreadman through the lane very quickly and then dinks it in from his near man. It's now 4-3. Marsh putting the ball into play. Advances through the lane. Sets up his snake. Has a chance here to tie it up. Rocking, reading, tries to go to the pull side, but Spreadman is there. Spreadman has picked it up on his 5. Good luck at the chess tournament, Foos Chess. Spreadman dancing the ball around on his 3-bar with a chance to close out this first game, and he does with that pull side. It's now 1-0 in favor of Tony Spreadman. Marsh, though, has started out pretty strong. Marsh opening up game number 2 here. Tries to go for the wall pass, but Spreadman is there, and it quickly advances it through that high lane. Sets up the snake. Spreadman has been picking Marsh apart this time offensively on the 3. This is a change from doubles, but like I said, it's different in singles. It's harder to kind of get into your defense. It's also probably the case that Spreadman learned some stuff from yesterday. He picked up on some things on Rich's defense, and he's made adjustments. Spreadman Advances it up to his man, unable to hold on to it. Marsh almost picks that one up on his 3, but Spreadman advances it up the table. He nearly angled it on goal, too. Marsh looking to pass to his 5, and he does. Marsh tic-tacking it, tries to go through the lane. Spreadman only just unable to pick that one up on his 3 bar. Marsh tic-tacking the ball. Angled it towards his 5, but was unable to hold on to it. Spreadman through Marsh's man along the wall there. Advances it to his 3, tries to go to that deep pull side, but Marsh was there. Marsh sends it directly up the middle of the table and is able to pick it up on his 3. Marsh tries to go to the push side. The ball flies up. Tony headbutts it off the table, off the man. Spreadman putting the ball back into play. Looks like he's doing 2 to 5. He does. He goes along the wall there. Spreadman passes to the middle man, and through that gap that didn't look like it existed, he's now up 2-0 here in game number 2. That was such a tight hole that Tony hit. And Spreadman tries to do a slingshot, but Marsh was ready. Spreadman looks like he's having fun on the table. Marsh tries to go along the wall. Spreadman said no. Spreadman almost picks that one up on his 3 after Marsh blocked it. Marsh sends it up the table. Tony quickly advances it to his 5 and then to his 3 and tries to dink it in, but Marsh was ready. Marsh chips it up the table where Tony picks it up on his 2. Spreadman tries to send it down the table, but Marsh was there. Oh, wow, what a play. To his 5, just barely pumps it up through that open hole, and just like that, it's 3-0. The fun thing about commentating Tony is that he definitely pushes the boundaries of how quickly I can speak and try to keep up with this match. I don't think I've ever commentated like Spreadman versus Munoz, but I feel like that one would also be a challenge for me. Spreadman now picking it up on his 5. Advances it along the wall to his 3. Sets up the snake. And again goes to that pull side. As soon as he saw it open up, he went for it. It's now 4-0. Marsh taking a bit more time on his 5 this time. Good decision, given that he's behind. Marsh is rocking and reading, taking his time on his 3 as well. And it pays off into that open hole. Florido 4KA, I'm so sorry, I don't know how to say your handle, is asking, like, why doesn't Rich take timeouts? That's a good question. I think, like, yeah, 2-0 or 3-0 for sure. That point might be a good time to call a timeout. Spreadman now with a chance to close out game number 2, and he does, this time going to that push side, waiting for Rich. I mean, that was a good call because he'd been he'd hit those pull sides pretty quickly on Marsh. And this time he was like, all right, I know that push side is going to be open because Marsh is going to be worried about the pull side. And the bet paid off. He was able to close out game number 2. Let's see if Marsh takes timeouts this time, slows the pace of the game down. I mean, he did for that possession. So yeah, let's see what adjustments Marsh makes. Spreadman advances the ball from his 2 bar to open up game number 3. And hi, Valera. Sorry, I thought I misread. I misread what you wrote earlier. Apologies. Thank you for listening. It's nice to see you. I'm making a little heart back. You just can't see it. Rich attempted to go to the push side on that one, and Spreadman blocked it up and off the table. Spreadman tries to clear from his 2, which Rich blocks up and off the table. So Rich is putting it back in. Marsh chips it up to his 5. Beautiful pass there. Does a quick pass up to his, tries to do a quick pass up to his 3. Unable to connect on that one as well. So Spreadman with the ball on his 2. Spreadman sends it up to his 5. Tries to do a wall pass, which Marsh is there for, but he does succeed in hitting that high lane. He goes for, I think he was going for a slingshot, but it's all right. He contained the ball, or retain the ball, and Marsh gets the block, but it still spins in. It's 2-0 here in game number 3. And to Valera's point, now could be a good time for Rich to call a timeout. But Marsh made a good decision there with that pass, the hesitation back to the wall. It's beautiful. Marsh is taking his time on his 3. He waits for that push side to open up and takes it. It's now 2-1. Spreadman advances the ball through the lane, crisply through the lane, and off the setup, hits that open. Hits it in off the setup. It's now 3-1 in favor of Spreadman. Spreadman tries to angle it to his 5, but Marsh picks it up. He has a chance to close the gap. He's taking his time on his 3. He's walking it around. But Spreadman with the block up to his 5, and Spreadman with the shot from his 5. It's now 4-1. And Marsh looked to advance it through the lane, but Spreadman got the block. Spreadman with a quick wall pass, but unable to hold on to it. He gets it back onto his 5. He tried to advance it to his middleman there, but Marsh got a piece of it. Marsh able to pick that one up on his 3 bar. Marsh rocking, reading. And again, into that push hole. It's now 4-2. And Tony goes for a wall pass, chips off the man between Marsh's men, and now Spreadman is advancing into the semifinals. Yeah, it was a strong performance by Tony. Definitely a strong performance by Tony. It felt like he was relentless. Like Marsh didn't really have time to have a breather during that match. It felt like Spreadman was playing him harder than he was playing Humpel earlier. So that's a credit to Marsh. That Tony had to go into that gear. But yeah, it's tough. All right, so what has happened in the bracket since I last spoke to you guys about it? Shimon Berash won against Man Arslan in the last 16. So he's playing the quarterfinal against Hossein Mohammadi that just got called on table number 7. We've got Dovadas Bukauskas playing Uzi Ahmed on table number 9. That one also just got started. I'm not sure what's next to Stream yet. They haven't put in the result from table 1 yet, so we don't have it on here yet. They could call the semifinal because Jake Barnett beat Benjamin Van Dennebele in the quarters. So they could play Jake Barnett versus Tony Spreadman now on table 1. But we'll see. We'll see what they decide to call. They might decide to play a women's match instead. I'm not looking at that, so let's pull that up and see what's going on. They won't call them a women's match because there are 2 currently happening. So in the quarters, Migla Janashevachute beat Yana Pankova in the quarterfinals to advance to the semis. Anna Lamperska-Dura is facing Beatrice Berner on table number 10. Alexandra Novkova beat Katalin Felso on table number 7 to advance to the semifinal. And Christina Chuban is facing Eliza Killian on table number 6. So I think it's likely that we're going to get the semifinal on table number 1 next. The open singles semifinal. Because while 2 women have advanced to the semis, they're on opposite sides, so we can't play any of the women's matches. And the other singles matches have just been called, so they're unlikely to move them. And that does look like Jake there on the left. Potentially. It's hard to tell. Let's see, let me go back to the main screen just to double check they haven't called a different match on table 1. Because there are a couple of other events going on, not just open and women's singles, but there's amateur singles and semi-pro singles qualifications happening now. But nothing has been called on table 1 yet. That does look like Jake on the table, and he does like to play rock, paper, scissors with the ball. Apparently, Jake is very good at rock, paper, scissors. So he asks people to play, and then he laughs because he knows he's more likely to win. No, they are saying you spell Lithuanian names perfectly. That's funny because yesterday I pronounced Migle's last name wrong about 5 different ways. So you missed it yesterday. I practiced. It's better today. I'm glad to hear that it's better from your perspective today too. Let's see. What is this? This looks like potentially a semi-pro singles match. What's happening? We've got, oh no, it's open singles. It's, oh yeah, okay. It's the second division of open singles. I guess they want to give Tony a break because he just played 2 matches in a row, plus the other semi-final. What am I saying? The other quarterfinals have just gotten started, so they're probably just going to give Tony and Jake a break before they play their match, which makes sense. So we've got Salvatore Brugaleri on the left and Damian Willamette on the right. Let me update our stuff so you can see who's playing. Oh, nope. All right, so here on the right, we've got Salvatore Brugaleri. Did I say on the right? On the left. On the left is Salvatore Brugaleri. On the right, we have Damien Willamette. It's probably Willamette. He's French. They are facing off in the quarterfinal of the open singles lower division. Here on table 1. Yeah, in the ideal situation, when it comes to streaming and tournament director partnership, you would have someone who's specifically working with the tournament director to manage what matches are on table one specifically just for the stream. In reality, most tournament directors are already overloaded and don't have enough hands, and that's not the most important thing. So that's why I'm with the rest of y'all looking at Coral being like, what is happening on table one? I am commentating from home. So the tournament's happening at Peckham Levels, which is in Peckham, as you might guess from the name. It's it's this converted parking garage in South London. That's really cool. It's just a really nice venue. They've got a big open space for things like this, things like foosball tournaments and other community events. And they've got a bunch of food vendors in there, and everyone's super friendly and nice. And they do cool events all the time in that area. They've got nice like street art decorating the walls on the inside and the outside. So it's a pretty interesting place. A great venue for foosball because it's in London and actually affordable. But yeah, I'm home in Lafayette, Louisiana, commentating remotely. I would love to be there, but it's quite far, and this is the next best thing. Commentating for you guys, watching people play. All right, so this match that's about to get started here in the open singles lower division is going to be a 2 out of 3 match. You'll see it listed as open singles semi-pro. I'm calling it lower division here because there is a separate event called semi-pro doubles, and I don't want to get them confused. Salvatore Bugaleri putting the ball into play. Willame gets the block. My next tournament is going to be the Hall of Fame Classic in Vegas next month in just a couple weeks. My next tournament in Europe will be the World Cup, and Willame, with that quick pull pin, opens up game number 1. Bugaleri goes for a quick 5-bar shot, but Willame gets the block. The ball is stuck, so Bugaleri will put it back into play from his 2-bar. Bugaleri dancing the ball around. Tries to go for a far wall bank, but Willame gets the block. Bugaleri puts that one on goal, but Willame able to keep it out and retain it in his zone. But Bugaleri gets the pickup to his 3-bar and has a chance to equalize right here in game number 1. Bugaleri tries to go for pull side, and Willame is there. Willame picks it up on his 5, tic-tacs it, passes it along the wall there up to his 3-bar. Sets up the pin, tries to go to the pull side, but Bugaleri was there. The ball got stuck, so Bugaleri will put it back into play. Bugaleri, always patient with the ball, taking his time, sends it up the table. Willame got a piece of it, so Bugaleri was unable to pick it up on his 3-bar. Willame sends it up the table, wide of the goal. Valera, do you know when your next tournament's going to be? Bugaleri. Willamay with the block up to his 3-bar. Willamay, the chance to widen his lead. And he does. He does what we like to call the Jean Wing, setting it up in that pin shot position and hitting it with the wingman into the goal. It's now 2-0. Brugler stabbed that one towards the goal, but Willamay able to keep it out. But Brugler smashes that one in, getting a point in this match. Is now 2-1. I'll be very happy to see you in Zaragoza too. Brugler tic-tacking the ball. Angles it up to his 5. Goes for a 5-bar shot. Was just unable to pick it up on his 3. Willamay gets the possession on his 5. Willamay trying to advance the ball to his 3. Brugler got a piece of it, but Willamay is still able to grab it on his 3-bar, and he angles it in beautifully to make it 3-1. Brugler tic-tacking the ball. Ooh, was able to keep that one out. Brugler sends it up the table, off a man and in. It's now 3-2. Willamay through the lane there, sets up his pin shot. And smashes it kind of at that 4 dot. It's now 4-2 in favor of Willamay in the open singles lower division quarterfinal. Brugler, who's tic-tacking it, saw an opening, knocked it in. It's now 4-3. Willamay through the lane. Tries to do a quick pin down the middle. Brugler keeps out. Willamay flips it over straight to close out game number 1. It's a 1-0 in favor of Damien Willamay. This is a best of 3, so Salvatore Brugler must win this game in order to advance to the semifinals. Looks like Brugler is getting some advice. Brugler putting the ball back into play, looking to advance it to his 3. And he does through the lane. Brugler sets up a snake shot. Tries to go to the push side, but Willamay is there, blocks it up and off the table, and is retrieving the ball right now, and now is putting it back into play. Willamay setting it up in pin shot position from the back. Oh, sent that one up the table. I can't believe that didn't go in. It just clipped off the min, but Willamay now has a chance to put it away on his 3-bar to open up game number 2. But Salvatore Brugler gets that block. It's still 0-0 here in game number 2. Willamay. He sends it up the table. He knocks off of Brugler's 5, and Willamay picks it up on his 3. And Willamay splits Brugler's min there. It's a great shot. It's now 1-0. Game number 2. Brucaleri, tic-tacking, reading. Tries to go towards the wall. And he is able to connect on his second attempt. Brucaleri rocking the snake shot. Dancing around, reading. And tries to cut between the men, but Willamay is able to keep it out. Willamay in pin position, goes for that long spray down the table. It's now 2-0 here in game number 2. Brucaleri tried to, I don't know if that was a shot or a pass, but the ball does rattle in. It's now 2-1 here in game number 2. Willamay advances the ball along the wall to his 3-bar. And between Brucaleri's men, it's now 3-1. And Willamay is inching closer to winning this match. Brucaleri tries for a 5-bar shot. Willamay blocks it. Ooh! Brucaleri hit it backwards and then smashed it in from his 2-bar straight into the goal. It's now 3-2. What a nice play by Brucaleri. Willamay nicely through the lane there, sets up his pin shot and goes long. It's now 4-2 and match point for Willamay. Brucaleri puts the ball back into play, attempts to do a 5-bar shot, is just wide of the goal. The ball's flying around. Brucaleri nearly picked it up on his 3-bar, but Willamay has it on his 2. He's had good success shooting, but this time it was on goal. Brucaleri blocked it nicely there. Was able to send it up the table on goal. Willamay able to keep it out. Willamay shot that one wide of the goal and bounced off the table. Brucaleri is putting it back into play. Brucaleri went for a far wall bank there, but Willamay was prepared. Brucaleri struggling to clear. He was taking his time a lot early in the match. That time he cleared it up the table, was trying to pass it to his 3, but the ball kind of stuck in the 2-bar area. Ooh, Willamay put that one on goal. Grabs a rebound onto his 3-bar. It is match point, but Brucaleri with the block, keeping himself in this match. He's slowing down the pace of the game, as he should. Passes it up to his 3-bar. And with that quick snake, it's now 4-3. Brucaleri still holding on, not ready to give up in this match. Willamay does a nice Bonzini chip pass. Brucaleri. Willamay. That was a good decision by Willamay to kind of move it to force Brucaleri to kind of stay put. And he chipped it back, but it was just wide of the goal. And Brucaleri lives to see another possession. Brucaleri attempts to pass it down to his 3-bar. Willamay able to contain it. Willamay off the wall and in, closes out this match to advance to the semifinal of the open singles lower division. Congrats to Damien Willamay. All right, so far I've received one piece of feedback total about having the chat overlay. and I'm going to remove it based on that feedback. If you feel differently, please let me know. It would be great to hear from more voices. I'm still reading the chat, for the record. It's just no longer displayed on the big screen. I'm not sure what match we'll have next here on table number 1. They have not put in their result yet, but as soon as they do, I imagine we'll have another match. Let's see. Let's see what's happening with women's singles. We have okay, the 2 quarterfinals that were already playing are still playing. So Anna Lamperska-Dura is still facing Bea Berner, and Christina Truban is still facing Eliza Killian. In open singles, we have still Shimon Varosh facing Hossein Mohammadi, and Dovadas Bukauskas facing Uzi Ahmed. We shall see what we get next on table 1. But I'm sure it'll be something soon. It could be that open singles semifinal. It could be something totally different. Oh, we have the amateur singles semifinal. We've got, this might be father versus son. This might be father versus son. Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. That's what it appears to maybe be. So Otto Nekas is going to be facing Radek Nekas in the amateur singles semifinal. Here on table number 1, this is what we've got coming up next. I believe this is father-son, but I don't know them personally, so who knows? Maybe Radek is his uncle, or totally unrelated, and it's just a coincidence. While we wait for them to kind of get to the table and get wrapped up, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll see y'all shortly. I've been informed that Otto Nekas. I think I spelled his name wrong. I think it's Otto, not Otta. Just double checking on that. It is Otto. Whoops. Otto Nekas, I've been informed, is the new prodigy representing the UK. I know he hasn't been playing for long because he wasn't playing the last tournament that I played in the UK, which was less than a year ago. So he's new to the scene. He's young, brain is a sponge, he's picking it up quickly. And now he's facing his dad in the amateur singles semifinal. Oh, and he's waving to us. That's so cute. I hope you sleep well, Valeria. Thank you for watching. All right, I'm excited to see what this kid can do. It's so nice when like a new kid starts playing and really takes to foosball. Especially the UK isn't that large of a country. Like culturally, big impact, but it's not actually that big of a country. So the players are really tight knit and they've been known to foster junior development before. Oh, and he's waving to the camera. Hello, Otto. Good luck, kid. All right, here we go. Roddick's putting it into play. He was unable to connect on that pass. Otto has it on his 2-bar. But Roddick able to pick it up onto his 3. Roddick sets up the snake. Otto unable to block it. That push side attempt, he scores. It's now 1-0. Otto is putting the ball into play, advances it to Roddick's 2-bar. Roddick nearly gets stuffed there. Roddick sends it up the table, but off goal. Goes back to him. Roddick sends it up table on goal this time, but Otto's man is there. Otto puts the ball back into play. He's tic-tacking, clears it up the table to Roddick's 2-bar. I can tell you this kid's already much better than I was less than a year into my foosball time. He angles that ball in from his wingman, but Roddick keeps it out. Otto contains the ball, does a bank on goal. Oh, great save by Otto. That one was going in. He jumped back there and saved it. Otto tic-tacking the ball. Presses it forward. Roddick tries to set up the snake, but the ball squibs backwards. Otto. Good defense against Roddick's 2-bar. And blocks the pass, steals it on the 3-bar, but Roddick with the block. Roddick sends the ball up the table. Ooh. Otto spikes it back at him, but he was ready for the rebound. Otto able to contain that one. Otto's moving around the table really well. Good transitions. He loses that one forward, though, to Roddick. Roddick here with a chance to widen the lead. And Otto with the block. Otto sent it up the table off of Roddick's man and in. It's now 1-1 here in the amateur singles semifinal. Father versus son grudge match. That was a bit dramatic. It's not a grudge match. I think they're just happy to be there. Roddick's trying to send that one up the table, but Otto got a piece of it. Otto sent it up the table. Roddick able to retain the ball. Oh, but the ball spun towards Otto's 3-man, and Otto angles it in. It's now 2-1 in the first game of the amateur singles semifinals. This is still game 1. I know we can see There's like a game count by Roddick, but he just hasn't cleared it. Otto with the ball on the 2-bar. And Otto off the wall, and he does that little slingshot off the wall and into the goal. It is now 3-1 here in the amateur singles semifinal of the 2025 London Masters. Roddick here sets the ball up. Tries to go down the middle, but Otto was there. Otto able to pick this one up on his 3-bar. Has a chance to widen the lead against his dad. Otto picks this one up on his 3-bar after sending it up the table from his 2. And with a pull shot, he widens the lead. It's now 4-1 in game number 1. Roddick tries to do a wall pass. It goes off the wall and into the goal. It's now 4-2. Otto advances the ball up to his 3-bar and goes for a quick shot, but just wide of the goal. Roddick. I don't know how old Otto is, but I might be able to find it out looking at Coral. Roddick with that 2-bar shot. It's now 4-3. He's closing the gap. But Otto said, no, I'm still ahead. I'm winning this. He is taking game number 1. Roddick now with a chance to open up game number 2. Loses it backwards. Otto swinging. And Otto opens up game number 2 with his score. Roddick setting up the snake. Otto moving quickly. It looks like Roddick was unable to get that shot off the way that he wanted to. But Roddick will have another chance here. And he splits Otto's men to tie it up at 1-1 here in game number 2. I have been unable to find how old Otto is. That was a nice angle in there from Otto to take the lead. It's now 2-1 here in game number 2. He looks to be pretty young, though. That one got kind of from his 5 back to towards his goal off a man and in. It's now 2-2. Tied up here in game number 2 of the amateur singles semifinal. And Roddick sends that one up the table off a man and in. It's now 3-2 in favor of Roddick, who needs to win this game to stay in the match. And Otto answers with a fast 5-bar shot. It's now 3-3. Roddick. Is struggling to set up this ball. It must be an older one. Slippery. Yeah, totally agree that Otto is very talented for his age. And he has not been playing for long. This is the first tournament that I've seen him at. He may have been at one of the other UK tournaments, but he was not playing in July last year at the last tournament that I attended in the UK. So Radek set up the snake, but Otto with the block. And Otto able to keep that one out. Quick hands. And Otto, with that push shot from the back, he's now 1 point away from making it to the amateur singles final. Radek putting the ball into play. Otto tries to do another push. Radek picks it up and nearly scores on that near side, but Otto was able to get a man on it. Otto being relentless there, smashes it up with his 2 and then backs it up on the 5, but Radek able to keep the ball out. Radek rattles that one in from the back. It's now tied at 4-4 here in game number 2. Radek needs this point to stay in the match, but it is match ball for Otto, who sends that one towards the goal from his 5. Radek looking to put this one away. Sends it up the table, just unable to grab it onto his 3. So Otto has possession on his 2. He angles it up, and Radek does a quick pull kick to win game number 2. We're going to a third game. Otto picks up the ball on his 3 bar and angles it in. What a beautiful shot. It's now 1-0 in game number 3 in favor of Otto Nikas. And Radek Nikas knocks that one in. It's a 5-bar attempt. He was unable to hold onto it with his 3, but he angles it towards the goal. And with that, it's 1-1. Radek now has he had it on his 5. Now he has it on his 2-bar. Otto, great blocking there on his 3. He angles it towards the goal, but Radek is there. Otto with another chance, angles it again. Radek is again there. Wasn't as steep as some of his earlier angles, but he's able to hit that pull shot spray in. It's now 2-1 in this final game of the amateur singles semifinal. Radek tries to sit it at the table. Otto able to pick it up on his 3. He has a chance now to widen the lead. Does another pull shot, but Radek able to keep it out. And Radek with a chance on his 5. Passes it up to his 3. Now levels it up at 2-2 with that pull kick to the far corner. Otto may have knocked it in with his man. Otto putting the ball back into play. But Radek with the steal on the 5. Radek with an illegal pass and probably didn't realize it was illegal. And Otto passes it up to his 3-bar. Didn't quite get the rebound on goal. Otto picks it up on his 3. Sets up the pull shot. Tic-tacking. Tries to angle it in, and he does from his 5. It is now 3-2 in favor of Otto Nikas. Radek's putting the ball back into play. Otto gets the block on the 5 and angles it in from his 5. It is 4-2 in favor of Otto Nikas, and it is match point for the Sun. But Radek Nikas is not going to go down so easy. He angled that one in from his 5-bar into the goal. It's now 4-3. Otto putting the ball back into play. Still match point for Otto Nikas. He passes the ball through the lane, sets up the pull shot, angles it towards the goal, but Roddick was able to keep it out. Otto steals this one. Unable to keep it on goal. He's keeping the ball. And that half of the goal. Oh, but that one squibs through, hits off the 5 and goes into the goal. It's now 4-4. I don't know. I don't know if there's overtime or not. And maybe that's what Roddick's going to ask. Don't know what the answer is, so we will see soon if next point wins or if we go into overtime. Otto passes the ball through the lane, angles it in. It's now 5-4, so we are in overtime. Roddick putting the ball back into play. Otto, it's match point for him. Roddick must score this next ball to stay in the match. And Otto gets the block. It's still a match ball for Otto Nekas in this amateur singles semifinal. And he pulls the ball over, does a pull kick angled into the goal. And just like that, Otto Nekas defeats his father, Roddick Nekas, to make it into the amateur singles final. Congratulations, Otto Nekas. Great job. All right, we've got one of the women's semifinals playing on table number 4. It is Alexandra Novkova versus Kristina Chuban. We've still got Anna Lemperska-Duda playing Beatrice Werner on table number 10. That match has been going. That's a quarterfinal. Has it been going for an hour? Yeah, that match has been going for over an hour, so we're probably going to see a result from that one soon. And the open singles semifinal of Tony Spreedman versus Jake Barnett has been called on table 1. The other semifinal has also been called on table number 7, Shimon Verosh versus Uzi Ahmed. Let's see who makes it to the final. And let me update the overlay. All right, the semifinal is about to kick off. We've got Jake Barnett here on the left, representing the great country of Canada. And over here on the right, we have American Tony Sprideman. Jake Barnett will be putting the ball into play and quickly advances it through the high lane to his 3-bar. Jake sets up the snake. Tries to go to that deep push side, and Sprideman is there. Sprideman had to run to get that ball. Jake Barnett hits the ball very hard, so it's not a surprise that it flew pretty far off the table. All right, Sprideman putting the ball back into play. So he's looking past to his 3-bar. Barnett blocks, but Sprideman able to pick it up onto his 5. He tries to do off the wall, back to the wall, but Barnett is there. Barnett tic-tacking, tries to spray up to the middleman, but sprays a little bit too far. Sprideman nearly turned that one over to Barnett's 3-bar, but Barnett gets it on the 5 instead. Sprideman blocks the lane pass attempt, but Barnett able to pick it up on his 3 nonetheless. And with that cut, Barnett opens up game number 1. It's 1-0 in favor of Barnett. But Sprideman quickly advances that through the high lane, goes for a dink, but Barnett is there. Barnett has possession on his 2-bar and is looking to advance it to his 5. And he advances it up the table. Sprideman pushes the ball up to his 3-bar and answers. Barnett with a quick push pin off of his snake setup. It is now 1-1. Barnett goes for a far wall pass, but it goes into the goal. It's now 2-1 in favor of Barnett. Barnett has now stolen Sprideman's wall pass and advanced the ball along the wall himself. Barnett goes for push side there. Sprideman able to keep it out. Sprideman looking to advance to his 5. And he almost does, unable to hold on to it, though. He stabs it towards Barnett's goal, but Barnett is able to retain the ball. Barnett advances it to his 5. The way he moves the ball is a bit hypnotizing from his 2-bar when he's looking to pass to his 5. He's tic-tacking. Sprideman gets the block to the lane. Barnett goes off the wall and connects and has a chance to widen his lead here in game number 1. Barnett goes for the pull side deep, but Sprideman is there. And Sprideman is looking to advance to his 5, and he does, and he quickly tries to do a 5-bar shot towards the goal, but Barnett is able to save it. Barnett advances the ball to the middleman on his 5. Tic-tacking, tries to go through the lane. Sprideman blocks it on goal, but Barnett able to keep it out. Sprideman steals this one from Barnett's 2-5 pass, and again off the setup, that push pin. It's now 2-1. Barnett tries to go Do a middleman pass. Spreadman does his off the wall, picks it up on his 3, and does a quick pull snake. It's now 3-1. Barnett tries to smoothly advance the ball, angled to his man, but Spreadman got a piece of it, and Spreadman almost able to pick that one up on his 3. It goes to Barnett's defense instead. Barnett putting the ball back into play. Spreadman looks like he's keyed into his timing, and Jake could feel it too. Jake Barnett has taken a timeout. And Jake has picked it up on his 3 bar. It's a chance to close the gap a bit. And he calls his second time out. Barnett putting the ball back into play, tries to go down the middle, and Spreadman gets the block. Spreadman sends it up to his 3 bar, has a chance now to widen the lead. And that was a good shot. He went deep onto the pull side, but Barnett able to keep it out. Barnett advances it to his 5. And to his 3. Barnett sets up the snake. It's rocking, reading. Tries to go pull side, but Spreadman gets a man on it. Spreadman puts the ball back into play. Sends the ball up the table, nearly snags it onto his 3 bar, but Barnett picks it up on the 5. Barnett advances through the high lane to his 3 bar, sets up the snake. And goes to that push side. It's now 3-2. Jake able to keep that ball out. Barnett tic-tacking the ball, looking to advance it to his 5. Dancing around Spreadman, keyed onto the timing, picks up the ball. And lost it backwards, but he's able to pick it back up. And he scored. Oh, no. Jake got that block. He tried to go to the deep pull side, blocked up and off the table by Barnett. It's still 3-2. Spreadman with another steal has another chance on his 3 bar. And this time goes for the same hole, that deep push side. It is 4-2. Barnett able to snag that one on his 3 bar, even though Spreadman got the block. Barnett tries to go to that deep push side, but Spredeman is there. Spredeman with a slingshot from the 2-bar puts it on goal, but Barnett was ready. Barnett dancing that ball around. Spredeman got a piece of it, was able to keep it out of his own goal and looking to advance it to his 5. Not just up through his 5, he advanced it all the way up the table on goal and in. Spredeman has won game number 1 in this open singles semifinal. Barnett kicking us off in game number 2. But Spredeman steals the ball, sends the ball down the middle with his snake shot, and it's now 1-0 in game number 2. Barnett, though, quickly advances it to his 3-bar. Has a chance here to tie it up. But Spredeman with the block of that push snake tries to advance the ball up the table down the middle again like he scored last time, and Barnett spikes it back. It's 1-1. Barnett steals this wall pass attempt by Spredeman. And advances it along the wall himself. Barnett here with a chance to take the lead. Sets up a pull shot. Tries to go to the long hole, but Spredeman is there. The reason why I sounded so shocked, I've never seen Jake shoot a pull. Like if he'd set up a push shot, I'd be like, okay, yeah, he can do that. I know he can do that. I've seen him do that. I don't know what he can do from a pull shot. Neither does Tony. And maybe he was banking on that lack of information giving him a point. That Jake advances the ball to his 5. Barnett tic-tacking on the 5. Tries to go off the wall, but Spredeman is there. This time he goes along the wall successfully and sets up his snake. Spredeman doesn't quite get the block on that one. Barnett scores the long push. It's now 2-1 here in game number 2. Tony, though, has advanced through the lane. He's setting up his snake shot. He's reading, and goes deep to that push side. It's now 2-2. Barnett tic-tacking. Tries to do a left hook. Is fortunate to end up with the ball on his 3-bar. Sets up the snake. And scores. It's 3-2 in favor of Jake Barnett here in the second game. Spredeman tries to go through the lane. Barnett gets the block, but Spredeman now has possession on his 2, looking to advance to his 5, which he does, and quickly does a 5-bar shot, picks up the rebound. Has a chance to equalize here with his snake shot. Tries to go deep on the pull side, but Barnett is there. Spredeman gets the rebound, though. Spredeman teasing the push side, comes back into that deep pull side. It's now 3-3. Barnett tic-tacking the ball. Decides to call a time out. It's 1-0 in favor of Tony Spredeman. It is 3-3 in this game. Barnett with the advantage because he has it on his 5. He's taken his first timeout of the game. Third timeout of the match. All right, Jake Barnett putting the ball back into play. Tic-tacking. Goes off the wall, back to the wall. Nice pass. Sets up a snake. And goes to that deep pull side. It's now 4-3 in favor of Jake Barnett. Spreadman goes for a quick left hook, which Barnett blocks. He has it on his three, has a chance to close out the game, but instead chose to do a quick shot. Spreadman was ready. I think Spreadman's stance made Barnett think Spreadman wasn't ready. And just like that, with a quick pass and a dink, Spreadman has tied it up at 4-4 here in game number 2. Barnett decides to call his second time out. And we have a result from the other semifinal. It was Shimon Verosh has defeated Uzi Ahmed from table number 7. And so whoever wins this match will face Shimon Verosh in the final. Spreadman has stolen this pass, gone hard against the wall to advance to his 3. And down the middle to close it out. Tony Spreadman is up 2-0 against Jake Barnett in this open singles semifinal. Oh, Leo Stamera says, what's up? What's up, Leo? Thank you for watching. See you in Vegas. And Best Player of the World 69 said that speed is unreal. I agree. Like, how quickly he, makes plays. It's not just the speed of the transition, but the speed of the decision making on the plays. It's incredible. But here we are in game number 3. Barnett has advanced to his 5. Barnett must win this game in order to stay in the match. Spreadman has blocked that wall attempt and stolen that wall attempt from Barnett. Quickly went along the wall himself and tried to go inside with that snake, and instead does a pull pin between Jake's men. I didn't mean to rhyme like that. But anyway, it's 1-0 here in game number 3. Spreadman putting up a wall on the 5 bar. Just blocking everything Barnett is throwing at him right now. Barnett was able to advance the ball through the lane, but wasn't quite ready to catch it. He still gets the rebound anyway. He has a chance to tie it up here. But Spreadman gets the block, and it goes all the way up the table and in. It's 2-0 for Spreadman. And Spreadman's still all over Barnett's 5 right now. But Barnett able to advance it through that high lane. And with that tweener, and quickly, just like that, 2 points, bam, bam. It's 3-1. And Spreadman off the wall, quick pull kick. I feel like playing against Spreadman is like, there's the physical wall of his defense, and then there's also the mental wall because he's just constantly sending the ball at you. And with that push side, Spreadman is 1 ball away from making it to the open singles final. And he has stolen this pass, sent it up the table. Barnett somehow was able to block that one and get it onto his 5. Spreadman has it on his goalie, has advanced it to his 5. But Barnett with the steal here. He sets up a pull shot, tries to do a sling. Spreadman gets it onto his 5. Barnett with the block. Spreadman tries to go for a far wall bank, but Barnett able to stop it. Barnett tic-tacking. And advances it to his 3 bar. Barnett able to get that one in. It's now 4-2, I believe. But Spreadman advances it to his 3. It is match point. And down the middle, Tony Spreadman takes it and advances to the open singles final, where he will face Shimon Verosh. We might get this final right away, or we might get the women's singles final. We won't get the women's singles final yet because the other semi is playing still. So in the women's division, we have Beatrice Berner facing Migle Janishevich on table number 13. That's been going on for about half an hour. And on the other side, Alexandra Novkova has defeated Kristina Chuban to advance to the final. So whoever wins on table 13, Bea Berner or Migle Janishevich, they will face Alexandra Novkova in the final. We'll see which match we get next. Here on table 1. Apologies, I thought I was muted. So if you heard some background movement, me drinking water and stuff, sorry about that. They have not put in the result from table one. So we're waiting. Still, I would imagine we'll play the open singles final. Maybe not. Maybe they want to wait and play the women's first. So they might want to give Tony and Schumann a bit of a break. It's not. It's still relatively early in the UK. Actually, the time changed, didn't it? What time is it in London? Okay, no, it hasn't changed yet. Maybe it changes tonight. Um, yeah, so it's only 8:30 UK time, so it's not too bad if they decide to wait. We'll wait to play that final. I do have a prior engagement at 4 my time, so that's in like 24 minutes. So I likely won't be able to finish commentating whenever match gets called up next. I will need to jump, and I will try to jump back in before the end of the final, but I can't make any promises, unfortunately. Tony is such a nice person. He's like helping Jake improve his 2-to-5 passing, since that, I mean, as we saw in that third game especially, it kind of broke down and Tony was all over it. So he's explaining to him kind of the like these are the basics that you need to know to make it more foolproof against someone of his caliber. Jake will play Uzi Ahmed in the third place playoff. We don't yet have a match on table one. It looks like it's probably not going to be the final yet, given that Tony's walking away. Oh no, it is. They've just called the open singles final on table one. Let me update the overlay. While we're waiting for everybody to get situated, I'm gonna take a quick break and I will talk to y'all soon. All right. About to get going with the final. Guys are warming up. Here we go. Shimon putting the ball into play. Quickly advances it through the lane to his 3-bar, sets up the snake. Goes deep into that pull side. It is 1-0 in flavor. I'm surprised I haven't done that already more than once today. Shimon Verosh is up 1-0, but Spreadman here with a chance to answer. And he does with the deep pull side. It is now 1-1. Spreadman blocks that one back to Shimon's 2-bar. Shimon able to advance it back up to his 5. Verosh chipping it up through the lane to his 3-bar. Sets up the snake. And Spreadman with the block. Spreadman just squibs that one up back to Shimon, but he gets the block, grabs it on his 5. Nice recovery by Spreadman. But Shimon blocks the 5, pushes it forward. It's now 2-1. It's now 2-2 with Tony's quick pass and shot. It only takes him a few seconds to come back, doesn't it? And Spreadman grabs that from the 5, advances it up the lane to his 3. But Shimon with the block. Spreadman with another chance here. But Verosh blocks it up and off the table. It's still 2-2. I've let the people on the ground know that I'm guessing people are just really crowded around the table, and they've bumped the camera. It's now no longer in the center. Spreadman with a quick left-handed shot from his goalie position. It's now 3-2. In this first game, Spreadman with that 5-bar block. Verosh looking to advance it back to his 5. But Spreadman steals it and puts it away. It's now 4-2. In this opening game of the open singles final. Verosh unable to connect with that one. Spreadman picks it up, but Verosh able to steal it back onto his 3. And with the score, it's now 4-2. Or sorry, 4-3. Goodness. Verosh blocks that lane attempt by Spreadman. Spreadman tries to go back to the wall, but is unable to connect. Picks it up on his 2-bar. People on the ground are attempting to fix the camera. Spreadman gets it on his 5 and calls a timeout. Spreadman goes for a quick 5-bar pass. Shimon nearly picks it up on his 5, but knocks it backwards. And just like that, game 1 is done. It is 1-0 to Tony Spreadman. I'm going to have to jump in a few minutes, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through this next game, especially because they are working on leveling the table right now. I'll stay as long as I possibly can. Tony back there lifting the table, trying to get it level. I'm going to go talk to table maintenance, potentially. Or maybe not. All right, table is level. It's a bit shaky. All right, here we go with game number 2. Barosh puts the ball into play. Just go towards the wall with that pass, but Spreadman picks it up. Barosh blocks that one towards Spreadman's goal. Spreadman's able to keep it out. Barosh picks it up on the 5. Battling it out on the 5 bar right now. Tony got that block and was able to contain the ball. He was fighting for that one to contain it, and the ball still went in. We're having issues with the table being shaky, but that point still stands. It's 1-0 to Barosh here in game number 2. It's 1-0 in games in favor of Tony Spreadman. 1-0 in the score in this game in favor of Shimon Barosh. Spreadman puts the ball back into play. Passes neatly along that wall, sets up his snake. He's looking, he's reading, looking to tie it up. And he does with that deep push side. It's now 1-1. And Barosh passes it nicely along the wall himself, sets up the snake. He's rocking. Tries to go to the push side, but Spreadman is there. Spreadman tries to advance it up to his 5, isn't able to hold on to it. Barosh with it on his 2, attempting to pass it up to his 5. And he does to that second man, but he's unable to hold on to it. Spreadman sends the ball up the table. Barosh picking it up on his 5 now. Passes it up to his 3 along the wall. He has a chance to take the lead here in the second game. And he does. It looked like Tony probably got a piece of that one, but it still went in. It's 2-1 in favor of Shimon Barosh. Spreadman passes it crisply along the wall. Sets up the snake. Quickly deep to that pull side. Dead bar. It's now 2-2. Don't expect that one forward, but Barosh able to contain it. Barosh has been pretty successful with his 2-5. That one he was unable to hold on to, but it was the right decision. Spreadman, though, able to hold on to that one and pass it up quickly to his 3, where he goes for a quick pull kick attempt. Barosh was ready. Barosh passes it up to his 5. Spreadman looking to steal this one, but Barosh 2-2 pass high lane. And of course, the stream stopped for a second. It looks like we're back. Barosh to the near side, takes the lead. It's now 3-2. Spreadman tic-tacking it up the table. Verush saving it. Tony knocked it on goal. Looks like the stream skipped ahead a little bit. Verush. Rocking, reading. Looking to widen the lead. And he does. It is 4-2 here in game number 2 in favor of Shimon Verush. Spreadman, though, sends it up the lane. He's tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go down the middle, but Verush was there. Sets up the snake. Goes for another pull kick, which Verush blocks. Goes for a 5-bar shot, which Verush also blocks. Great defensive playing there for Shimon Verush as Spreadman is just peppering the goal. Verush sends it up the table. Spreadman quickly advances it up from his 2 to his 5, up to his 3. It goes back to the 2-bar. And Spreadman fights to get the ball up the table, angles it in. And we have a timeout by Shimon Verush. And with that, unfortunately, I need to go. Hopefully I can go back and commentate the rest of this in post-production, but it's been nice talking to you guys. And if things are still going when I finish up, I will jump back on in an hour or so. See y'all later. And with that, Shimon Verush closes out game number 2. It's 1-1, and this is the first time we've seen someone take a game off Tony in singles on the stream. And with that, now I'm going to go.
side, back with some audio. I see Who's Chess letting us know that there's no audio. Yeah, there was an issue with the table mic where it was interfering with the speaker system in the venue and causing these like weird high-pitched feedback things that even everyone in the room could hear, which is not great. I'm back with commentary. I had to step away because I had a prior engagement, but I am back here to commentate in game number 2 of the women's singles final. Alexander Nokva has taken game number 1. Bunner, though, is up in game number 2. It's 1-0, and she has a chance to widen the lead right here. But Nokva with the block. Bunner setting up her push shot. And slides it right between Nokva's zone. It's now 2-0 here in game number 2. Nokva puts the ball back into play. Tries to go through the lane, but Berner gets the block. Nokva will get the ball back, though. Nokva this time goes nicely through the lane. Tic-tacking to set up her snake. And with that deep push side, it's now 2-1 in game number 2. Bunner, tic-tacking the ball slowly, tries to go to that middle man. Nokva steals the pass, setting up the snake and having this chance to tie it up. Let's see if she takes it. She does. She goes deep in that push side again. It's now 2-2 here in game number 2. Nokva has won the first game. This is a 3 out of 5 match. Bunner with that beautiful pass along the wall. Bunner sets up her second stationary snake and through that push side shot. It's now 3-2. It's been a close match so far. The first game was 4-4. Nokva advancing the ball through the lane here, has a chance to tie it up. And she does this time with the deep pull side. It's now 3-3. Bunner tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go through the lane, but Nokva stabs it up to her 3-bar. Now with a chance to take the lead, she quickly goes to that push side. Bunner was there. Nokva has now switched her zone, since Bunner prefers the push. And Nokva picking this up on her 3-bar has another chance to take the lead. She tries again to go to that deep push side. Bunner makes the block up the table and into Nokva's goal. It is 4-3. Nokva advanced the ball through the lane but was unable to hold on to it. So Bunner now with the possession on her 5. Bunner along the wall. Now with a chance to close out the second game, she calls a timeout. This is Miriam Ali here with Inside Foods. I'm commentating remotely from Lafayette, Louisiana. This tournament is happening in the neighborhood of Peckham in London. Bea Bunner sets up her snake. Chance to close out game number 2 and even the score, and she does. It is now 1-1 game. This women's singles final. I I'm going to do a quick check and see, did these ladies face off in quals? Let's see. I've lost the window where I have quote open. So let's get back to that. And I'll be able to answer that question soon, I hope. Meanwhile, they're getting started with game number 3. Bea advances that ball to the goal. Nokova unable to keep it out. It's 1-0 in favor of the Burner here in game number 3. Nokova, though, advances the ball through the lane, unable to hold on to it, though. All right, I'm hearing that there are some issues with echoing. Let me see if I can update my mic. Should be the right one.
All right, is that any better? Who's Chess or anyone else listening? Can you hear me all right? Bea has it set up in the push stop position, and Nokova has stolen it on her 3-bar. Glad to hear that the sound is better. Nokova here with another chance to tie it up. But Burner with a block on that push side. Burner putting the ball back into play. Setting up on the pull side. Taking over back to the push. And with that short push into the open hole, it's now 2-0 in favor of Bea Burner in game number 3. Novkova passes it up from the second man to the first man. She sets up her snake. Cuts it back, but Burner with the block. It was a good block by Burner to get over there in time to save it. But with that one, that deep pull side, Novkova scores. It's now 2-1. Burner smoothly through the lane. Sets up the snake. She rocked it that time. Novkova with the block up the table, but Burner able to keep it out. Burner tries to split Novkova's min. She does get up in time to hit the rebound into the goal. It's now 3-1 in this third game. Novkova through the lane. Sets up the snake. Rocking. And she goes deep to that push side. It's now 3-2. Burner with a very tight wall pass there. Has possession and a chance to widen the lead. And she does with that deep push side. It is 4-2 in favor of Bea Burner. Novkova passes neatly along the wall. Bea is asking someone to move because they are standing too close and kind of in her way, which is not great. It's terrible when that happens when you're playing foosball. Novkova putting the ball back into play. Burner with the block, but Novkova with the rebound. Novkova in that deep pull side may have been dead bar. It's a good shot. It's now 4-3. Novkova is not giving up this game easily. But Bea, smoothly through the lane, now has a chance to close it out. Good defense by Novkova. She was kind of bobbing off that pull side, and she moved right back into it. Great bait. Only, oh no. She went to do a push shot, and the ball kind of squibbed out behind her, right into her goal. Unlucky. It's now 2-1 in this women's singles final. Definitely can't count Novkova out. She's very much in this match. Playing well, just a little mistake there to close out that third game. But here we go with game number 4. Novkova puts the ball back into play. Goes through the lane smoothly. Sets up her snake. And scores. Good way to open up game number 4 for Novkova. She needs this one to stay in the match. Bea tries to go along the wall. Novkova blocks it to her 3-bar like we saw in game number 2. Novkova with a chance to widen the lead here. And she does, splitting Berner's min. She goes up 2-0 here in game number 4. Bea there with a middleman pass. Setting up the ball right where she wants it for the snake. Getting into position. Tries to go down the middle, but Novkova there to block it. Novkova kind of lost control on her 5. So Berner picks it up on her 2. Let's see if Berner looked like Berner was trying to split the defense again, but unable to execute. Novkova picks it up, goes for the shot. The ball goes back towards her goal, but she retains it. Novkova with far wall bank attempt, picks it up on her 5. But like I said, it hurts my heart to see her struggle so much with a few unlucky goals. Yeah, I know, but it's part of foosball. Like, there were a couple that went in. I'd say there sometimes, right? Sometimes with unlucky goals, it's because there's nothing you can do. Sometimes it's because you're not hustling. Sometimes it's because you misexecute. And at least some of these have been her own misexecutions or hustling. And that one you could say the same. That one, Berner could have hustled to get that one. She just didn't make it there in time. She did make a good effort to jump back there and try to save it though. And with that goal, it is 3-0 in favor of Novkova here in game number 4. Bea though, since that one down the middle, looks like she cut it back unintentionally. It's now 3-1. So that one is a good example of Novkova doing exactly the right thing. She went to that push side where Bea was looking, and Bea executed it on goal. These things happen in foosball. The important thing is being able to kind of shake it off when it happens to you and stay focused on the match, which we're seeing here. Berner sends that beautifully through the lane. Sets up the snake. Berner gets into position. Novkova. She left the dead bar pull side. Berner doesn't quite get out there all the way, so Novkova with the block, but Berner with the rebound gets another chance. And she calls a timeout. Hello, Dave Barham. Thank you for listening. I think Dave Barham was at the tournament yesterday. Today he's just a spectator, probably because it's singles. And Dave Barham likes to play goalie and get into forwards' heads more than he likes scoring, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dave. Bea sets the ball up in snake shot position. This time it's off center. She tries to go to that long hole, but Novkova is there. Novkova sent that one up the table back towards her goal, but she was able to keep it out. This one she picks up on her 5, pushes it up to her 3, and has a chance to widen the lead here in game number 4. And she does that deep push side. It's now 4-1. I'm glad to hear that you had fun in doubles yesterday, Dave, and I'm certain you got into some people's heads and made them very uncomfortable, and that is an addictive feeling when you're a goalie. Novkova with the steal on the 5 bar here. Tries to go along the wall. Berner was ready. This time goes through the lane. Connects. She's got her snake shot set up. She goes for a quick pull side. Berner there. She didn't go quite deep enough that time. Berner setting up for push. That split's still open. But Berner sprayed it too long this time. Berner able to pick it up on the 3. Berner tries to go to that pull side. Novkova got the block, but Berner got the pickup on the 5. Novkova unable to keep it out. It's now 4-2. Novkova nicely along the wall there. Beautiful pass. Sets up the snake. She has a chance now to close out game number 4 and take it to a 5th. Berner, though, gets the block with that push side attempt. Novkova again goes for the push side. This time she sets it up. Loses it backwards. The ball gets stabbed towards the goal. She goes for a, goodness, she went for a far wall bank, which hit one of the goalie rods. Berner was able to pick it up on her 3. Berner now attempting to close the gap a bit. Novkova with the block up the table. Berner sets up the pole. Brings it over to the push. Tries to slide it into that short hole, but was a little bit too long, but gets the pickup from the 2 bar. It's now 4-3, and you can see the frustration by Novkova with that play. Novkova goes for a 5 bar shot, showing her frustration on the table too. Berner sets it up in push position. Novkova with the block. Novkova with the steal here. She has a chance to close out this game again on her 3 bar. She goes for a quick push side deep, but Berner is there. I'd like to see Novkova take a little bit more time on her 3 bar, her next attempt. Berner showing a lot of patience with her 2 bar, and Novkova still ready. And Berner turning it over to the 3 bar. Novkova with a chance again to close out game number 4. She took a little bit more time that time, goes for it, but still went for a relatively quick push. Berner was there. And Berner calls a timeout. This is a close match. I started to see if they had faced off in the quals, and I did not answer my own question. Let's see. Well, they're still on the timeout. I'm checking. Let's see. I wanted to point out too, it's good to see these two make it to the finals. They were the number 6 and the number 8 seed in quals. So good on them to beat their qualification seeds, get better over the day. Bunner goes for a push shot, which Nokova defends. Nokova quickly goes for a push shot off the grab. Bunner was ready. Bunner setting up the push. She tried to split it again, but this time Nokova was able to save it. Does Bunner play more forward or goalie? Bunner plays forward in women's doubles. She usually plays with Natalie Creed. At this tournament, she played with a different goalie. She played with Elizabeth Pretorius from Germany. Thea sends the ball up the table. It hits off the back wall and goes in. It is now 4-4 and match point for Burner. Novkova sends the ball nicely through the lane. I'd like to see her take her time on this possession to close out game number 4. She does not take her time, but she chooses well nonetheless. With that push side, she closes out game number 4. We're going to a 5th game. I am checking the qualification rounds. It looks like they did not play each other in quals. So this is the first time they're meeting each other in singles in this tournament. And yeah, I agree with Hank. Like, it's popcorn time. We love to see a 5th game. We want to see overtime. This is exactly what the viewers want. I'm glad the ladies obliged. See the fist bump again going into the 5th set. Both of these players are very fair, good sportsmanship. Burner putting the ball back into play, and Nokova spiked it back towards the goal. Burner clears that up, but unable to pick it up on her 3. Nokova sends it up the table, picks it up on her 3 bar. Nokova goes for a quick pull side, but Burner was ready. Burner goes for a pull kick, but Nokova was there, picks it up on her 3 bar. Has another chance to open up game number 5. Tries to go to a deep pull side, but Burner gets the block. Again to that deep pull side. Burner's there. Burner tries to slice the ball up the table. Nokova is on it. The slice is still there. Burner just missed it. I think Nokova's baiting her for it too. She's leaving it because she's like, I don't know if she can hit it consistently. But Burner here with the stuff. It's now 1-0. Game number 5, we've got our first point on the board. Nokova goes for that quick lane. Burner gets the rebound onto her 3. Nokova shuffling a lot. able to block that one. Almost picked that one up on her 3, and the ball goes back to her goal. She's unable to keep that one out. That one was definitely an unlucky one because she was there nearly. It's 2-0 for Bea Berner. Nokova unable to hold on to that lane pass. Berner with the possession on her 2. Split is still open. I think Nokova closed it with her 5 bar. Berner goes for the split again. Nokova definitely teasing it and then taking it away. Berner at that time successfully hitting that split. It's now 3-0. Nokova goes for the wall pass, which is picked up by Berner. Berner nicely through the lane. Has a chance to widen the lead here. But Nokova with the block. Nokova is not going to give up this match. And she scores from her 2 bar from a back pin position. It's now 3-1. Is this the start of a comeback from Nokova? I think it could be. Nokova steals this pass onto her 3 bar. Sets up the snake. Tries to go to that near pull side. Stabs it on goal with her 5 as well, but Berner was ready. Berner looking to brush. Tries to go towards the wall. Nokova picks it up. Berner stabbed it at the goal, but Nokova was ready this time. All right, Nokova still leaving that split in her zone. But she took it away with the 5. Sent the ball up the table to her 3 bar. Another chance to close the gap. Nokova nearly loses control there. Is she going to call a timeout? Or is she going to quickly shoot? Let's see. She went for the quick shot. Instead, it looked like she tried to go more inside that time, but Berner was ready. Berner sent the ball up the table, nearly catches it onto her 3, but Nokova picks it up on her 2 bar. Nokova again tries to go for a back pin off the setup. Berner nearly picks that one up onto her 3. Instead, she has a 5 bar possession. Berner tries to go through the lane. Nokova stabs it forward and picks it up on her 3. And Nokova cut down the middle. It's now 3-2 here in game number 5. Berner puts the ball back into play. Sends the ball from the second man to the second man. With another chance on her 3. Nokova shuffling. And Berner down the middle. It's now 4-2 and championship point for Beatrice Berner in this women's singles final. Novkova with a 5 bar shot isn't going to go down easy though. It's now 4-3. This is win by 2. So if Novkova scores the next point, we're going to go into overtime. Berner just gets that one through. Novkova got the block, but it still went through. Bea picks it up on her 3 bar. She sets up the snake. It is match point. It is championship point for Beatrice Berner. Novkova with the block though, and the ball goes up the table. It's on Berner's 2 bar. Berner tries to go for that split again. Novkova spikes it back. Berner tic-tacking the ball. looking at different holes, setting it up in a different position, decides to call time out. That was our first time out of this game. It's a 5th game, championship point for Bea Berner. But Novkova is not giving up that easy. She's already saved 1 match ball. I have a feeling it won't be the last. But you never know in foosball. Berner putting the ball back into play. See if she goes for that split again. She does, but she was just short. But she picks up the rebound on her 3-bar, knocks the ball in. Great transition play by Bea Berner to win the women's singles final at the 2025 London Masters. Good night, Hank. Thank you for watching. Just checking to see. This was what appears to be the last match. I'm stopping myself. Yeah, that was the last match of the tournament. Thank you all for listening, for watching. We really appreciate you. And we will have the replays up on InsideFoods.com as quickly as we can. It might take a couple weeks because I'm going to be heading to Montreal for the AQBM multi-table tournament. I think it's the first multi-table tournament in North America. It is an international series event, and I will be covering the stream for Inside Foods and doing commentary. AQBM will also have a stream of Table 1. We'll be covering, or Area 1, we'll be covering Area 2. And yeah, thank you all for listening. See some of y'all in Vegas. See some of y'all sometime later, hopefully. Maybe in Zaragoza. And have a good one.